Yeah.
Yeah, I fucking wandered into the den of ravenous dogs and sicked them up.
The worst timing.
It felt like shit, what was that? It was Home Alone, right? He's like, "Don't worry, Marty, I'll get him." Running around the corner.
He grabbed the
You know
doorknob.
what? And that's how I see Grail in my head from now on. You're Daniel Stern, bud.
Dude, I mean, actually, I'm here for it. Now picture Daniel Stern with a huge ass wizard hat.
And a fucking staff in the robe.
Yeah.
The question is,
I would love to have seen that movie. I'll be honest with you.
Ooh,
but I also have a pen holder, like a pen,
Right.
like a pocket protector.
I mean, dude,
a bunch of wands in it.
So,
hello, everybody.
howdy.
We're back. The Runelords have re-risen. We've been gone
We're
for
re-rising.
what? From this for a month and a half?
Since March.
Mm-hmm.
Since March. Holy shit, longer than I thought. Wow, wow, wow. Rain, don't apologize. Thank you for the gifted subs, brother.
Don't listen to him.
Yeah.
Apologize, Rain. Shame on you.
Yes.
Fuck your birthday,
life.
man.
I feel
How dare you have a
like you need
outside
20 more subs at least, and then we can.
I
forgive you.
demand you to submit a sub for your birthday.
Nah, Rain could not join us because he decided to have a birthday. Boo. No,
Some people might actually like him, so they're currently celebrating his birthday.
Let's all give a
Fucking rub it
collective
in.
happy
Weirdo.
birthday to Rain. Happy birthday, brother.
I'm just
Hope
upset
you're
I wasn't
having fun.
invited.
Also, what was
Imagine
the
having
tattoo? You
friends
didn't-
who wish you happy birthday.
I was joking, Rain. Did not have to give us 5 more gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you. That was incredibly kind of you.
Oh shit!
What was your you gotta reveal to the court? What was your tattoo? He was getting
yeah.
Oh, it got rescheduled though. It's a surprise
Aw.
tattoo, which I'm like, that's a little scary. What
We
did
are
his
brave.
girlfriend schedule him for? So I guess we have to wait. The artist couldn't find a babysitter. That is so small town coded. I love that.
Just bring the
So small
baby-
town.
Bring the child to work, right? That's
Yeah, just bring them there and they can just hang out. I am so happy to be back. I have missed Runelords. I had fun with Starfinder. I do really enjoy Starfinder. I think it's got a lot of potential and we could have a lot of fun with it, but God, is it good to be back in familiar grounds. And I'm planning everything for today. I just been super excited. I've been jazzed up. I know you guys have been chomping at the bit to get back to these characters. Jeez. I've been getting Discord message after Discord message. Like, oh, when are we gonna go back to Runelords? Please,
I'm gonna quit
please,
if we
DM,
don't go
please.
back soon.
And here we are. We're back. It's been so long. So long. And here we are. It's Dick Stallion. Thank you, Sparrow. That's what his attachment's gonna be, is a
Nice.
Dick Stallion.
Yo, Sparrow.
Just a huge one on his back. Yeah, geez, we probably got a lot of refresher to do. Just as a reminder, all this time was for like all the downtime that was going on. The characters had like 2 months off to like get ready, prepared, and kind of do their own thing. So before we get into that though, I do want to say to all my wonderful players, including Rain, thank you for your guys' hard work. Thank you for wanting to be here and showing up. We are at pretty much our 2-year anniversary of doing this.
Yep.
You know?
Hey, Rob, I think we're going to be all on the same page when you say we don't do shit for work. You're the one doing all the work, and thank you for doing that. We just show up and do dumb shit for a few hours every
Hell,
week.
only half of us did our homework.
As all of us who have, I'm sure all of us have run games know, just getting together is about 80% of the battle. Like, just people showing up is difficult, and that's not a jab at Rain. Because he does have a pretty
Nah, Rain, take the jab.
he's got a pretty good attendance record. So
Take it on the chin.
I just for real. Like, thank you guys. It means a lot that you guys were excited to get back to this, even though I feel like a lot of groups inevitably kind of peter out and die when there's a hiatus. You know, like it gets harder to get back together and continue. So thank you. I mean it. It's very exciting. I was very, very excited for today. So I got a lot of stuff all locked and loaded. I hope, and I think it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a little wild, a little loosey goosey, but that's what happens when you wait till the final week to prepare it all. And then it just kind of slaps you right across the brain. And then I'm just kind of going. I even today, while I was at work, I was like, oh, I thought of like a couple more things, and I just have to purely remember it and hope I remember it because I had no way to change it here. So hopefully it works. But I did, as people mentioned, I gave out a little bit of homework. I was like, I can't give these guys too much time because they'll procrastinate and they won't do it. So I have to just give them to the day before and just be like, come up with something if you can. You know, there was obviously no gun held to your head. I promise. Ignore the red laser sight.
What about you guys? He threatened to mail me bad stuff, so I don't know.
Stuff.
I didn't want to say anything because of like investigating the FBI on here, so I decided to go with bad stuff.
Thank you. I appreciate you being kind to my criminal
we've
activities.
been demonetized.
I mean, I don't know. I got a bunch of unsolicited dick pics, so
they weren't unsolicited.
Yeah, I thought you asked for that. That was weird. I don't know. I know. As I said, I'm benevolent. We have a lot going on. We have a lot planned today, so I'm not gonna dilly-dally too much more. I'll go ahead and do a bit of a recap. I'm not gonna get too deep into it, but for those who care, we're on episode 67, baby.
2 more.
2 more episodes,
and then we're done.
We got to come up with something.
And then we're done.
We got to come up with something for episode 69. What can it be?
It's our second beach episode.
Oh, that makes sense. The filler episode.
Building more sandmen. The sand
Not
people
quite the same.
who live there
That's
on the
depressing.
coast.
That's sad.
Bro,
Yeah.
actually,
That's
that's
not
too
the same.
sad for an episode.
Bring it in, bring it in.
Never mind. Everybody just starts crying while we're trying to build
Yep.
snowmen out of sand.
Ixtol's so confused.
Yeah, Ixtol's like, why is everyone crying?
First of all, why are
everyone,
you building
just-
creatures in the sand? That's kind of weird. And also,
Instance-
why are you crying?
It's just the 3 of us.
It keeps the sand together, I think.
Oh man,
Episode 69 is the obligatory
You
gay
know, we
dream
never
episode.
actually had like a
It should be never mind.
post-tree death breakdown.
I mean, kind of. We remember we went back to town. We had a little bit with like Una.
Yeah, there was like
It's
some.
like 40 years
There
ago.
was some,
man, I don't know.
and well, I would say there was, and I, as Una, shut it down because like Una's whole thing is
Oh,
grief.
yeah.
And it's like, look, this is my grief. I'm not going to share it with you guys.
I thought about messaging as well, and I could not remember, but I don't think we did like a proper funeral for
Mm-mm.
Tree.
No, we did do something. There was some, I don't remember what it was, but we did do something at that
I thought it was trying
thing.
to grab
But there's also
a
another
bottle of
reason
ash.
behind the scenes that Una shut that down, shut up, that
Yeah.
only a few of us know about. Shut up.
Yeah, you guys were going to give Una Tree's mask, I believe, was what
Yeah.
it was.
Yeah.
It is Rain's B-Day today. That is why he is not with us. So we're just going to continue to peer pressure him to have to send us 5 gifted subs every 20 minutes. Or otherwise, we'll hate him. I'm kidding. Just in case.
You can't say shit like that because he'll do it.
I know,
He'll do
exactly.
it.
I can say stuff like that to his brother Crow, and I feel a lot less bad about it because he's loaded. So
Where's our sponsor? I haven't seen him forever.
he's
Oh,
he's what's the word I'm looking for? He's boycotting us because
Active.
we killed Tree. So
That's right.
Oh,
Sorry.
I feel bad.
I lost my sponsor because I killed Tree.
Sorry that I was really fucking high and I made a dumb decision. Please come back.
It's
No,
you have to make
Definitely your
Ixtol
fault.
as fun.
I mean, he's something.
Also, please,
you got 2 books to figure that character out. Get on it.
People at home, definitely please let me know if everyone sounds good. I'm trying to keep the audio in mind today, so I'm watching audio levels. So don't be afraid to shout out in chat if they are not loud enough, especially when the music starts. So I don't think he's deployed. I think Rain said that he's not deployed. He ended up not getting deployed. But
yeah, he ended up
anyways,
dodging the second bullet.
You guys went through a lot. Your characters went through a lot between finishing up book 4, fighting Mokmurian, which was in of itself a very difficult battle, very dangerous, life-threatening battle. When you guys were pretty close to killing Mokmurian, he teleported away to safety at the top of the pit in Jorgenfist to try and gather his troops to go back down to murder you guys. That was when the seer, the stone giant seer, stepped in, and she essentially usurped his power, saying that you lost. We don't need to follow you. Like, we don't want to keep doing what we're doing. Yada yada. And Mokmurian was now essentially by himself in the situation, and you guys had come out of the pit. So last thing he did was he pulled out a scroll in an attempt to use it, and before he could cast the spell inscribed on it, his entire being got destroyed as a giant like green pulse kind of shot through the sky, and green energy like shot down, completely like using his life essence to summon Karzog himself. First time seeing this person who has been spoken about. Whether or not he like truly existed, because the fables of these legendary Runelords, like you guys have seen the work of the Runelords, from the past, but as far as anyone knew, they all died during the Starfall, and no one had heard from them since. And it's not super strange for cults to pop up about powerful beings and try and bring about their return or what have you. I would say this is assuaded any sort of doubt on whether or not he exists, and he is trying to return. After some fun banter between him and your group, Tree decided to throw a divine lance at him to begin battle. Vincent, I think, got to charge him and cut him a little bit, and then he casted a single spell, energy flowing as his like glaive is kind of just standing on its own next to him. He combines 2 spells together and shoots it at Tree, casting a double disintegrate. Needless to say, Tree definitely not only got crit on the attack roll from Karzog, but crit failed the save. And you remember how much damage it was that you took?
It was more damage than Tree had total. So like 100 and 200. So Tree had like 160 some health. This got to have been like 220 or some garbage.
It was a lot. It was like a lot.
Yeah.
It was like, if I remember correctly, it was like 40 something was it D12s for disintegrate? I can't remember.
Yeah, something like that.
Instantly to dust for Tree. No takesy backsies. The first true player death of the campaign. It was bullshit. Chad is still not happy about it. I played it legitimately. Thank you very much. I did not cheese that. Even did not immediately win initiative.
Jutsu 2 disintegrate spells together.
Yeah, he cast a level 10 spell essentially, and Parma killed the character that decided to cast the first stone, who was brave enough to cast the first stone against him, and I feel did the most damage as far as like morale to the party. Could have killed Vincent. He was there. He foolishly ran up to attack him, but Vincent's been almost begging to die for the past 20 episodes, and I can't give chat what they want so easily. Otherwise they'll stop showing up. Maybe just a little salty about it still. I know. I mean, we're all still hurt about it. We're still reeling. And then everyone else, I don't think anyone else actually did anything to Karzog. I think everyone was getting ready, mostly like, I think Amir hid behind cover to get ready to attack him.
I took a shot, but I missed.
Yeah. Grail might have tried to cast a spell. I don't think he did cast a spell at Car. I think he cast a buff spell or something. It's been a while, and then Karzog left. He said his time was up. And he disappeared. After mourning, gathering the dust of Tree, gathering all of their belongings, setting any sort of business that was left over there at Jorgenfist with the seer, who essentially was like, I'm taking everyone and we're fucking leaving. Like we're going. We don't want to be any part of this war. We won't have anything against the little folk. Sorry for your loss and all of that. You guys teleported back to Sandpoint to find that Sandpoint has had its own exciting events happen as a sinkhole opened in the city, leading down into the catacombs that you all were familiar with once upon a time. Been a long time since you've been down there. Some renovations had happened as well. But the very lowest levels of it that were once blocked were freed up, and some guards were sent down to investigate. So there were some screams coming from there, or laughter, and their dogs barking or something. And the guards had not returned. So all of what was left of you, wearily still trying to recover from the situation with the tree, took up the mantle to go down and investigate and see what was going on. And you found another level of the catacombs completely dedicated to Lamashtu, a sanctuary. And inside, a very strange human whom was walking around invisible. Eventually found their name. They go by the Scribbler. Coming up with a way to ambush you guys, leading you in further into the dungeon where demons were assisting them. You fought a harrowing battle against this Scribbler, whom has clearly lost their mind. They'd been down there for who knows how long. Apparently some way associated with the Runelords, Karzog and the Runelord of Wrath specifically. Apparently a double agent to them. You guys fought, and you did win. The body of the Scribbler fades away, and in its place lay a kobold. That kobold awoke, introducing themselves to you. They go by Ixtol. And Ixtol spoke of their hate to Karzog and kind of why they were down there, that they were left for dead by Karzog down there. That they did indeed once work for him. And then this spirit of the Scribbler during their time while they were down there, through the blessings of Lamashtu, eventually took over and possessed Ixtal and took their body and power. You guys explored the rest of the dungeon, mostly to find the rest of Ixtal's possessions and the many scribblings scrawled without the entire dungeon. Just millions of scribblings all over the place. Various nonsense or worshipings to Lamashtu, hymns, what have you. There were some that stood out that once you put them all together, told a tale in a poem that described a place. Do you guys remember what that was? At all?
Place. It was a mountain carved in the shape of a head dedicated to the original emperor of Runelords or whatever, before the Runelords were.
Good memory on that. Yes.
Yeah.
Luckily, it's in the handout, so I can read it.
Shit.
To old Runeforge. Must you retire?
I'm super excited about the Runeforge.
Runeforge is going to be fun. So the whole thing was see if I have the entire thing in a convenient location.
There's an entire version of it in the handouts.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm reading it right now.
Okay.
If Magic Bright is your desire, to old Runeforge you must retire, for only there does wizard art receive its due and proper start. On eastern shores of streaming mirror, at the end of day when dusk is near, where 7 faces silent wait encircled guards at Runeforge Gate. Each stone the grace of 7 lords, one part of each key each ruler hoards. If offered spells and proper prayer, take 7 keys and climb the stair. On frozen mountain, Zin awaits his regal voice, the yawning gates. Keys turn twice in Shahedron, occulted at Runeforge waits within. Something there I'm saying wrong. And now you've come and joined the Runeforge. Upon rare lore, your mind can gorge. And when you sloth the mortal way in Runeforge long, your work shall stay.
Yes. You guys were able, through some research and checks, were able to essentially kind of work out what all of these were about, kind of stanza by stanza. First one being specifically about the Runeforge itself. The second one being a metaphor for a lake, which is like common in Thessalonian poetry. You guys found out that it was the Lake of Stormunder, as it's known for its hot springs and geysers.
I'm Skull Mountain, right?
Yeah, that'll be one of the ones that also talks about the 7 heads. There's a mysterious circle of 7 stone heads that rests there. You guys know that it is near the Rhyme Skull as well, and that is what you're talking about, is that mountain that's been somehow carved into the skull of Sin, who is the emperor of the Runelords. Pretty significant. I
mean, my biggest question right now is, how are we supposed to be pronouncing Sihedron that it rhymes with within?
Sihedron.
Sihedron.
Sahedron.
Okay, it's not always.
It's a slant rhyme.
Like, well, it's one of those things. I'm like, I know they're pronouncing it a different way now. What the fuck am I doing wrong?
Yeah, I've been saying Sihedron.
I'm just glad these old guys like limericks.
Yeah, it's fun, right? He's been sitting on that. He spent 1,000+ years thinking up that sweet rhyme.
And thank God he got to this before his slam poetry phrase.
I know.
Hey man, he was a great slam poet.
Yeah, he was actually very popular, but yeah.
I mean, there was only like a
really
couple of demon dogs, and
really made waves.
I mean, no one's gonna say he's bad.
And that was when,
once in a
after
while.
leaving the dungeon, you took your downtime. Took 2 months to prepare for this adventure to the Rhyme Skull. However, that will not be happening quite yet. First, we shall discuss what everyone's downtime stuff was. So, why don't every one of you, except for, we'll save Amir for last. Each of you roll just a flat check d20 for me, please.
Wait, what the hell? Weird.
Perfect. All right. So we will start with the newest member of the party.
I love that from
Take it away.
perfection. That's what Ixtal had been told all his life. A perfect birth, which really meant that his egg didn't get crushed by the weight of the rest of his clutch. Perfect that he didn't drown in a pool of liquid wrath, one of Zalicia's experiments in creating what eventually became the de facto method of sin spawn. Perfectly lucky that when Karzak took over the area, Lasnist didn't burn them to a crisp and force them to be double agents instead. Zaliasa called him perfect again when another experiment succeeded, this time binding another sin onto his soul, greed. Ixtal didn't feel particularly perfect. In fact, all he felt was broken. More like a shell of a creature now, one that at any moment could be taken over by something or someone. On this particular day, his perfection led to him waking up chained to his bed with Zaliasa standing over him. In the last recent weeks, he had grown further from sanity, raving about finding peace through God. Zaliasa raised the knife, which Ixtal later learned was the rib of a jackal, the sacred animal of Lamashtu. And with a prayer, Zaliasa painstakingly carved the symbol of Lamashtu onto Ixtal's back. Once finished, dumping holy water after holy water onto the wound until it left a permanent bleeding mark. After this, he was left alone in the darkness as the corruption fought both greed and wrath for control over his soul. And as he writhed in agony, the voices appeared. And of the voices, a singular scream filled with pure bloodlust echoed throughout the room. And it is about this time where Ixtal screamed again, with the hand of a mysterious person shaking him awake.
Ixtal. Ixtal.
What happened?
And I hand you a cup of tea. Same dream again.
Yeah, it's always the same dream.
Cast calming.
This tea's really good. You really know how to make a good cup.
Been practicing for almost 300 years. I hope it was semi-decent.
You know, to anyone else, you would think that 300 years would be a lot.
Well, only you have some semblance of perspective in that matter.
Hey, don't be rude. He's talking. He gave us tea.
I can't be interrupted by someone I can't hear, so it's no mind.
Oh, sorry about him. He likes it a little hotter.
I could always spike the tea next time.
I'm scared to see what that would look like with that one specifically.
Well, I'm a lightweight, so it probably wouldn't be nearly enough.
Well, how's the research going?
Quicker now. Our first month or so learning to create this palace, really helped. We no longer had to camp outside. We have provisions directly outside the library, and our librarian friend has become attuned to my method of searching and inquiries, so the partnership's going quite well. I think will be very productive once we find the rune forge. The weapons we craft. Well,
fingers crossed that works out in the first place. I'm
just
know a little, but I don't know enough.
I'm just relieved we can speak about it now without having to write or pantomime. The fear of being scried upon, the stress of being watched, knowing that he can be aware of our every move, alleviated with the creation of this place. Just sad we spent so much research time just to get a place to do research.
Well, I'll let you get on with your work, and I'm gonna try to get some sleep.
Let me know if you need any help. I don't sleep.
Yes, I'm well aware. Good night. And with that, Ixtal walks away.
Grail looks over to the tome, and a tome slowly floats up from the table and opens. Is our hypothesis correct? We're going to be able to do this. Go up against a real rune lord and not whatever I am. The book says, well, I would argue that you are almost there yourself. Your personal rune well is accumulating power on its own. Your fundamental has been proven. Pitting your personal rune well against Karzog's not a fair match. Being able to make it so he cannot suppress yours will be the most important step of this research process. So when we do eventually encounter him, his power does not supersede yours. It's not so much about yours superseding his. That's right. We have to do as much as we can in what time we have to bridge the gap between our power structures. Just no one to bounce the theory off of who was difficult, but now that we have allies, it's worth the effort. I can already see our chances growing, but with the loss of Tree, Ixtal's going to have a lot of space to fill, fortunately. We have new spells. This library will continue to benefit us throughout the time. Seal the palace. I'm going to go see how the others are doing. Next.
Alrighty. So what is it that did Ixtal do anything particular during the downtime, like character-wise? Not character-wise, but like character sheet-wise. I know it's a brand new character, so probably not. But you're muted.
You're muted.
Still muted.
Still muted. Yep, there we go.
There we go.
The thing that mostly occurred was just getting into terms of like what human history has accomplished in the last 3,000 years since he's been under.
I love the idea that Grail is researching the past to learn stuff about what's going on, and now you're researching the present to like catch up on everything.
So
we're exchanging.
That's
Grail and
hilarious.
Ixtal has done quite a lot of interacting together.
Nice. Okay. That's cute.
And it's trying to just really learn more about how things are. Well, he also pesters how things were.
I imagine Grail was like sad, but internally also salivating over like, oh my god, this is a direct line to the past.
Yeah.
Like something he's
It's
like
like-
so passionate about.
Yes, especially somebody who has actual direct knowledge of how sin magic works.
Would you
Yeah.
say your character's magic then does run like congruent with sin magic then? Like
So, Ixtal's magic is unique in that it has a couple of different sources. So, two of his spirits are directly linked to sin magic. And then one is battle magic currently, and then he also has an innate divine that he gets because of the back scar from Lamashtu. So he has unholy magic, and he also has sin magic.
Nice. Okay. I like that. All right. And then as for Grail?
So this was a huge deal for Grail because obviously, just as a recap, Grail transitioned from true sin magic, which was envy, to the antithesis, which is a whole different line of theorem based on the virtue of that. So the mirror of which is benevolence, and trying to literally start his own baby source of power to fuel his magic from scratch.
I imagine during your time in the library, you probably found the basis, the start of the rune magic, and learned about the Emperor, and found out that he was actually a really good person, and it did start off as this benevolent magic that he taught to other people and trained other people about. And then it slowly got twisted as it went on, as the power corrupted, and the Emperor was the only one that kind of was this beacon of what it truly was, until his demise or disappearance or whatever happened. No one knows what happened to Sin himself, but
it's validating because both the player and the character weren't aware of the history until really delving into the history of rune magic and being like, oh my god, everything I've theorized and hoped for is real, and now I have anecdotal proof and evidence that's yes, here's you reinvented this thesis that was already fundamentally established, so it's kind of neat. I think the big thing that changed, besides getting access to some really rare spells, which is huge. So the palace we mentioned in our backstory, Gryffindor now has a planar palace. So it's a customized personal dimension that exists permanently. I just have to draw a door and essentially go into it. It's completely separate from other realities. So it's immune to scrying. It's 48,000 square feet full of servants and
it's a rare spell for a reason.
It's a very it's my favorite spell in all of D&D, but it's pretty much secret hideout for your adventuring party.
It's literally
so pinnacle wizard
permanent
spell.
Safeness unless they find an exact way to get to it somehow.
They had to walk in the door with you essentially. And even then there's stipulations. It's pretty much the wizardous spell you could wizard. It's fantastic. But then also leaning really even heavier into non-offensive utility spells that are very unique, and getting away from all the spells that can be resisted, and focusing on that has been huge for Grail. So I also organized my spell sheet.
Hey, good job.
Yeah,
that's huge.
Now it doesn't look like I'm cheating. It still kind of looks cheaty, but that's only because I have so many items.
For everyone at home, and this would be some of the stuff that Grail would learn at this library. I mean, this is a repository of just so much knowledge. That the Emperor of the Runelords, Sin, he's an Islanti, so he's from it's essentially the spin off of Atlantis, an ancient race that was even before the Thessalonian people. He started Thessalonia because he got exiled from Atlantis because he was why aren't we learning from these other civilizations? All this magic, the Atlanti were stuck in their one way of learning magic because they believe themselves superior to everyone else. And he was why aren't we learning from these other cultures and whatnot, all these different types of magic and stuff? And they shunned him, they exiled him because he was open-minded about that. And he traveled the world learning all these different types of magics and created rune magic through it. And that was how he was able to establish his empire of Thassalon, was because of that, through that, because he was able to unite a whole bunch of people together through it. And it became so big that he eventually was convinced by one of his students, hey, you should probably have people to help you rule. You should create these rune lords to help you in this. Funny enough, that was actually the Rune Lord of Lust, the OG Rune Lord of Lust, who she is still the same Rune Lord of Lust to this modern day of Pathfinder. She's the one that convinced him to create one for each of the schools of magic, and he did. And they slowly, we can see now through what has happened because of that, and they betrayed him. And what happened from there, no one knows. I know, but unless people spoiled themselves, they shouldn't know. But but this rhyme skull that we keep talking about, where they're going to go, was carved in the skull of Sin, so this Emperor of the Runelords. So it's pretty wild to find out, reactively after playing this adventure for a while, that the Emperor was actually like a super good guy.
Yeah,
he wasn't evil.
So wait, do they think it's because the Runelords like delved way too much into one specific thing that they became insular and twisted and corrupted?
It's more or is like just the power corrupted them over time?
Just in general,
they literally were the best in their field. Like no one was better than them in their, at the time, school of magic. They got rid of the schools, but we're kind of fudging that a little bit. Yeah. But and I think it's just this natural story of power corrupts over time. Yeah. For the most part. So while not all of the Rune Lords were necessarily like in it to like betray the Emperor and kind of create their own power and then split this empire to their own territories, enough of them did and made it happen. And they, of course, it's kind of like a Sith situation where they had their
Jedi Sith,
their apprentice that their like most trusted apprentice, and then they would usually try and kill the Rune Lord to take their position. That's how Karzog became to be, was he killed his master to become the Rune Lord of Greed. So
this is the Sith.
While there isn't necessarily just a rule of two in this case, they could have any number of apprentices, of course, but usually they did always have their like number one pupil that they taught like the most to. I know Grail was going to actually do some like research that I can give you some actual like information about. So I'm gonna run to go pee real quick. Do me a favor. That's what I get for pounding 2 drinks. Roll me 2. Is it just 2? I thought it was more than that. Roll me 2 lore Thessalonian with the +10 from the library and the assistant, and I'll be right back.
To really take a long time to roll those dice. Genuinely think about it
one
for
at
a
a time.
What?
That was too fast. Oh, see, it would have been a 19 if you slowed down.
You're right. I had to roll it slower.
With only a +34.
Good God, by the way.
Right.
+34 is fucking crazy. How do you have a +34?
Because it has my +10.
Oh, I guess that's right. But still,
actually, I'm actually missing +2 from that because of my library spell. So
my highest bonus is my acrobatics, which is my main stat, with master proficiency, with an item +1. It's 25. Like, what the fuck?
with my my bonus to Arcana from my major Endless Grimoire, I have a 27 Arcana.
Good lord.
Yeah. And then if I invest it, my crafter's eyepiece gets me a 26 crafting. So what happens when you have a +5 intelligence? You're just good at anything
it
intelligence.
still has a +26 in medicine checks.
Yeah, I saw
Shit.
that. Look at the party sheet.
I am back. Also, hi everyone in chat. We got Judy, we got Claire coming in, and Gluthix. Hello, welcome in. Okay.
There's a 45 and a 48.
45 and 48. Excellent. Okay. I will let you pick. There are two pieces of main lines of lore you can really go down that I can offer. One being Thin Shalast. So this
The capital.
the mythical city that apparently supposedly is, Karzog's capital, and then the other one being Karzog himself. We don't need to worry. I think you learned everything about the Rune Forge itself offered up from this library. I could go back over that in case people forgot, but I will let you decide which will be for which, since they are decently spread apart from each other.
Yeah, I will do. I think the most important thing to know is about Karzog.
Okay.
Because Sin Shalast's defenses and other things we might have to go observe ourselves because of the changes over time. But Karzog himself is probably the most important. So I'll save the 48 for that, and then the 45 for the capital.
Perfect. Okay. We will start then with the 45 for Sin Shalast. So we'll start at the bottom and we'll work our way up as far as the DCs go. So Sin Shalast is a legendary lost city rumored to be hidden somewhere in the Kodar Mountains. Stories hold that Sin Shalast had gold streets and gemstone buildings and sat under the gaze of a mountain that could see. Next one. Sin Shalast was the capital city of an empire called Shalast, one of 7 that composed the ancient empire of Thassalon. Legend holds that Sin Shalast lay at the headwaters of the sacred river Ava, which Varisian folklore says leads to an unearthly paradise, sacred to Desna. Unfortunately, no record of where this river may have once flowed exists today, and most scholars believe the river itself to have been destroyed during Earthfall. Sorry, I said Starfall earlier, I meant Earthfall. So we got
Starstone.
Dude, the Kodar Mountains are far north as fuck.
They're really far. Thankfully for us,
that magic tunnel.
that doesn't matter.
Yeah, sure. At this point, it doesn't matter. Love being high level, right? Next one is in the final centuries before Earthfall ended. Thassalon, Sin Shalast was ruled by Runelord Karzog, one of the lords of the Thassalon Empire. The primary architects of the immense city were tribes of giants themselves, ruled by powerful beings known as Rune Giants. And the last one you were able to learn is the spires of Sin Shalast stand upon the mythical mountain of Mar Massive. This mountain of legendary proportions pierces the skies above the Kodars and is said to be the highest peak in the entire range of stupendously inhospitable mountains. Mouthful. But I nailed it. I didn't trip over my own tongue.
That was good.
You did
Thank
great.
They're also made up words, so we don't know if you did or not.
They're also made up words.
Some of them are, yes. Mythical mountain
Karzog.
of Mar Massive. That's MHARMASSIF. Just so you guys.
Mar Massive.
Just because it's spelled kind of not how you expect.
Oh, Mar, that's massive.
Oh, that
Mar.
is a massive haw right
Mar.
there.
Goddamn.
God damn.
So that was all you were able to learn. That was a 45, right?
Yep.
Okay.
It's disgusting that that's all you're able to learn on a 45.
Yeah, almost. You were a little ways off from the last one, but okay.
Gross.
Then on to Karzog himself. So some of this is going to be redundant information, but who knows what you might glean from it. It's also been a couple months. So Karzog was the Rune Lord of Greed. While he was himself an Aslanti human, he was a powerful man indeed, said to be the most gifted manipulator of transmutation magic in all of Thassalon, and to have lived for hundreds of years. He ruled a region called Shalast, part of the ancient empire of Thassalon, over 10,000 years ago. Karzog's armies were composed primarily of giants who followed his every command. The giants were ruled by towering monsters known as rune giants, who were themselves rune lord pawns. Karzog counted other powerful creatures as allies as well, such as blue dragons, eerie denizens from the nightmare realm of Leng, blood-drinking outsiders known as Scarlet Walkers, and immense Lamia Harridans who towered over most giants.
Wait,
That's terrifying.
yeah, nightmare creatures?
Nightmare creatures, no, eerie denizens from the nightmare realm of Leng.
Rad.
Because there was that bullshit, the midnight milk
The
shit.
shit Una drank.
Yeah. And you looked into some other realm.
Let's not think about that too much. That's Una shit to deal with.
And the last one you were able to learn of Karzog is Karzog focused his magic on the school of transmutation magic associated in Thessalonian times with the virtue of wealth. Under his reign, though, this virtue of rule became more associated with the sin of greed. Among the Rune Lords, his mastery of greed magic was uncontested, yet in the schools of illusion and enchantment, related to the sins of pride and lust, his skills had atrophied greatly. Many believed that weapons infused with illusion and enchantment magic known as dominant weapons would be particularly potent against Karzog, yet no record of someone attacking the Rune Lord with such a weapon exists within the library.
Yeah, like
You
he
know
would
what's
let that happen.
interesting to me is that any weapon that has magic has been enchanted. So what the fuck? How do you enchant a weapon with enchantment magic? That's art. It's like a double positive.
Enchantment?
Enchantment.
It's my favorite game of all
Enchantment.
time.
Yeah, it's going to be
Yeah.
something that makes more sense later.
Sure.
Because this isn't the first time you guys have heard about dominant weapons.
No.
We have one,
Allegedly.
Kind of.
allegedly. Oh, a sleepy one.
Possibly.
And then, believe it or not, there actually was 2 more that you to unlock with the root of Karzog, but you did not reach the DCs. So,
Damn.
50 and 55. Garbage.
You can hero point it.
Oh, it's fine.
I'm-
Leave it be.
I rolled the ones. We forgot the last 2. You didn't tell them to us.
they're gone.
I'm tempted to. I don't think that covers.
I don't think whatever you have is going to be enough of a buff to.
I do have a spell I could cast in conjunction.
How much would it give you a bonus to?
Conjunction?
It would give me a bonus. So let me read this. During the duration of the spell, you call forth.
Guidance.
This part of the action. +3. I roll a critical failure, I get a failure instead. If the roll is successful and the subject is a creature, you gain additional information or context about the creature. So I think it gives me 1 extra bit of info, but also a +3. And it lasts for 24 hours until I use it. So immediately.
Okay, so you're going to use it.
And it would be a 6th level spell.
Essentially be collectively over your, the course of the
Yeah.
many days you spent here. looking through
Yep.
the information. So
It's my bonus to recall knowledge spell.
all right, so I'll give you the next level then. So Karzog warred with his neighbors, but none more so than Elasnist, the Runelord of Wrath and ruler of Bakrakan. Between their nations along a ridge known as the Rasp, Karzog built immense sentinel statues to watch over Bakrakan, while Elasnist built towers called Hellfire Flumes to prevent Karzog's armies from invading. Citizens of both nations worry that the war between Karzog and Elasnist would soon escalate to the point where they could bring about the end of the world.
So we're on the fucking border because we can see a tower sentinel thing and we can see a hellfire flume.
Yes, I gave you guys that map that Amir specifically sought out in the library of the lands.
Yeah, it's in our handouts.
Their orders, so to speak. I don't remember if I named the map or what, but
it's in our handouts. Just something. I'm looking at it right now.
What did I call it?
Oh, sure enough. But I don't know what you called it. I know we just have it saved in there.
Bro, Greed's region was huge.
Greed was huge.
It doesn't say up top.
I mean, that's kind of fitting
is.
for its name, right?
Yeah, you're not wrong.
No, not for us. We do screenshots into Discord.
Oh,
yeah.
I see what you're saying. Okay. I thought you were talking about the images, handouts.
Yeah, and there's Magnamar. Yeah, okay, I see it. Crazy.
I think it was the map of No, that's that map.
It says Thassalon circa
-6,000
-6,000.
What is it?
So
AR?
Magnamar was lust, but
It's a horny ass town, so I get it.
Sandpoint looks like it wasn't. It was water.
It's just not big enough to be mentioned.
Right.
I mean, it's just up the coast from Magnamar, like on that
Yeah,
curve.
it's
so
basically underneath where it says Great Temple of Lysaea.
You're right.
But also, I mean, even now it's a town of what? 2,000 maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is probably just like,
that.
hey, look, we've got this tower here and whoever works it.
It
Right.
honestly looks like Magnamar is in the. Well, no,
It's
it's,
in Luz,
definitely
it's right on
it's
the-
in Shalost. If you like super zoom in, it's like right on the very edge of the
Huh,
tip
that was what
in
it
between.
was.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I didn't realize that went down underneath
Oh,
the
wait.
word Magnamar.
Yeah.
It is greed.
You have to zoom in like
Yeah.
stupid far to see it, but it does look
Yeah.
like it is in Shalost.
That's weird that
That
he's
is real
wedged
poor
between the
formatting.
We live in the tri-state area.
Literally, yes.
Could
Of
be
anger,
why,
horny, and
I'll
greed.
This man is Doofenshmirtz, that turns out.
Promise.
He's trying to take over the tri-state area.
Promise, Chad. I'm trying to find the picture on here so you guys can see too. I just don't remember what I named that map because I had to grab it because it's not a normal map for this adventure. So
Yeah, the shared with
What
us.
do we got for images
folder
that
is
we
fucking
can
Feels
see?
relevant for this adventure, though.
yeah, I mean, definitely can be. That's the definitely the thing. But yeah, it was not included in the adventure at all. I don't even know if they had
is
that
it-
necessarily.
Yeah,
Completely.
it's called Old Thassalon.
Old Thassalon. Perfect. Okay. Switch over. So that way people at home can see. Yep, there it is.
Yeah, that is real poor graphic design with how Magnamar's in there. Because it's so hard to tell.
Yeah, it is like just outside.
It's in Greed. It
Yeah.
definitely is in Greed. The Greed just has a tiny peninsula.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's just right there. Just kind of scoops right in. Right at the iron. So the ire span is kind of where it separates.
One of the things I love about Galarian is just how stupid large it is. So I'm sure if you were to find there's an AP where they're also at this period on the other side of Galarian, I'm like, oh no, we have our own world-ending magics. We don't know what Runelords are, though.
I think I remember seeing something at one point where the the whole of the world is like 3 or something times the size of Earth.
Oh, it's enormous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is why it's even funnier that in Starfinder it's like, no, it just poofed and gone. Like that shit is Jupiter, dude. Like, what do you mean Jupiter disappeared?
Yep, it's just no one has any clue what happened to it. All right. Perfect. So I will let Nick have the floor then.
So where are we all? Like at the end of this time, are we all meeting back up in Sandpoint or
Probably.
What I was imagining.
Skip never left.
okay, and I assumed, but with the two guys at the library, I wanted to make sure since this is, you know.
I believe that Vincent went to go finally visit his sister, and that was part of
Right.
his downtime.
And then
But I
And then
mean,
Vincent
my understanding
came
is that
back
we're all
to the
ending
pit.
up back there.
yeah.
Is the pit what you're calling the house, or is that the library?
Jorgenfist.
Okay, all right.
He
Well, either
was-
way, sorry, go ahead.
He was spending some time at Jorgenfist with us,
Sure.
but
But
not
in the end, we
doing us.
will all end up at Sandpoint again.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So at that point, you know, towards the end of the month, Tunga just kind of shows up at that house. He's like, "Hey guys, you know I've mentioned that fungible nature of my memory. Well, for some reason, I just purged last month. I don't really know why. So I don't know. I got some new gear. I got this," and he pulls out what's in this game is called a butterfly blade. In anywhere else, you just call a butterfly knife. And it's got like a long red piece of fabric at the end with some characters on it that none of y'all recognize because I know what languages you can speak. And he just goes like,
I need to do that.
"So also apparently I'm an assassin now. Don't really know what that means, but typically I only purge my memory of bad things have happened, so hopefully not that bad. Well, we'll see."
Gryffindor casts translate and like tries to read what this says.
It's written in Tongue, which is the native language of the Tian, the human subspecies, and it talks about it's just a few short words that are even understanding the language. It without cultural context, doesn't really
It's just
mean
like
anything.
honor, justice, or something. You know, like
Sure,
cool-
I mean
cool.
there's more stuff in
Please
the
serve
adventure
wontons on
path that this
Wednesday.
comes from. But it's very much just without cultural context, it doesn't really make any sense beyond like library, house 5.
yeah, yes, that's right.
And that's my downtown, guys.
Fantastic.
Well,
All right.
your secret order of assassins probably asks you to purge your memory, so good luck with
I
that.
don't know.
If it's having to do with the I won't even get
Oh,
into it.
it's behind the scenes thing. So
Yeah. Okay, and then Rain did send me all the stuff for Vincent. Obviously, I'm not gonna do it for him. I'll let him do it.
but you talk about having to act it out, so you should have to act it out.
Well, I don't want to take that glorious scene away of him acting out. I mean, you guys saw his reactions to his own story in the Discord. He was bringing tears to his eyes. I couldn't possibly take that away. So I am gonna save that for him for hopefully next week when he joins us. But he did follow. He was like an escort for Ixtol and Grail to at least back to Jorgenfist. But
What usage of the word escort are we going with here?
All uses.
well, until next week,
enough.
you're not gonna know.
No wonder Grail doesn't have any money anymore.
Schrodinger's escort.
Man, 1 silver at a time was really painful, but
Making it rain. That rain was painful.
Really, just
For
chucking
both of
silver
us.
coins.
But I will leave that to
I got that repeated injury of the wrist,
The spirit is willing. but
Bringing-
the spongy and
bringing
bruised.
silver coins.
Vincent was trying to retrain to be a tank, right? Ouch! Oof!
If you could dodge a coin, I'm telekinetic projectiling him.
Yeah, good thing we have 300,000 copper. Shotgunning copper coins at him. You guys, while he's just in the banana hammock, you guys will find
Ouch.
out next time.
Did we do Skips? Are we doing Skip's thing?
Well, that does leave us
Who's last?
with just Skip as the
Oh, boy.
remaining actor in this. So while we are technically still within book 5, we do have a event of sorts. So Skip, take it away.
All right. First, do you want to talk about the other downtime shit I did that was just like getting ready for this?
Yeah,
Or-
you can start with
okay.
that. I feel like that leads
Um,
up to it.
I mean, coming off of Tree's death, he took it easy in town for a little bit. You're not gonna miss much. This part's not very interesting. He took it
I
easy in
have
town for a
wireless
bit.
headphones.
Hung out with Dammit and Naffer to like recover and also like cope. And then he built a boat with his trauma, just like a shitty little sailboat that the group can all fit on if they want to go sailing. It's not very seaworthy, but it's there.
Hell yeah.
He also has been having very, very, very vivid dreams since he saw Karzog. Specifically going into his life when he was a psychopomp. Most of them seem to be triggered on he sees Karzog again, and then his dreams trigger onto some memory he had from whenever he was in a different life, basically. He doesn't know why, but it feels like something with Karzog like woke something up in him. He's been dealing with that and praying to Pharasma a lot, specifically trying to pray to one of the psychopomps he remembers from his dreams by name that he seemed close with in his past life, Kali. He hasn't gotten much back on that end yet, but he's been trying to reach out. And then he worked with Vincent, training a bunch of students. Vincent, he got really into trying to train basically a pseudo more advanced militia for the town. But then lastly, he received a book in the mail. An owl dropped it off at their house one day. He got
Harry
a
Potter.
quick glance at the owl by chance
You're a
and
wizard.
recognized it as his sister's owl, as it's the same one that dropped off their letter in the past. The book is a history book, specifically covering a piece of Mors Venator history from 4000 to 4150. What is it? The time, whatever we're in, it's not AR anymore. It's like AD or something.
We are an AR. That means after
We are an
reckoning.
AR? Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So AR. So 4000 to 4150 AR. He didn't know why she dropped off a history book for him. But as he started to work through it while he was working on all of his weapons and gear, he found that Emir Thane Mors Venator I was alive through the end of that period of Mors Venator history. And it dictates a lot of what he did with his time in life. Specifically, he believed that the Whispering Tyrant, who originated the family of the Mors Venators, his initial reign, turning a land into undead, is what spawned the Mors Venator family. He believed he would come back eventually, and he didn't want the family to grow weak. And so he challenged a antiquated practice in the Mors Venator family. Is called the Dualum Magnum, which is where you can issue a challenge for leadership. They don't do it anymore because it's kind of barbaric, but he issued that challenge and took over a chunk of the family and then led that chunk of the family to this region of the world where they live now, to hunt undead giants, to stay sharp in preparation for the Whispering Tyrant ever coming back. In her notes, it helps explain how a Duellum Magnum works, and he thinks she sent this to him because she wants him to come and issue the challenge to his ancestor.
Fuck yeah.
And so he's been getting his gear ready to go and meet him. So yeah, that's kind of where we're getting. He was been enchanting the weapons, fucking putting everything together, and he's ready to go on his way to meet the family.
Of course, I gave this guy a
you-
+3 potency, right?
Do you group up with us first?
Yeah.
Well, we've been talking about it.
Yeah, so he would definitely like wait until everybody's back, and then he would bring the book out and like show it to you, especially to Grail, because he assumed Grail would want to read the history book anyway. And he'd be like, he just kind of hand it over, and it's like got a fuck ton of notes and stuff in it. Where his sister has been like, his sister is a very like spell focused cleric. And she's been just like deep dive in the histories as well, which is where she found this. So the specifics of the duel though, that he would tell everybody. So I guess if y'all want to do this in character, he would. So the specifics of the Duellum Magnum is that it is a one-on-one duel, and the only two restrictions, rules placed on the duel, is that it must, one, happen in private, and two, be agreed to by both parties. If one of the parties were to reject the duel, it can go to a vote from the family. They can agree to force the duel through. Now, the duel cannot be issued for no reason. The person who is challenging must bring forth their grievances for why they are challenging in the first place. If the challenged agrees to the duel outright, it will just happen. If they reject it, then the vote happens. The intention is that the two would settle it privately before only Pharasma and the ancestors. No one else is there to watch. There are no off-limits. Cheating is just as welcome as playing fair. It is just as simple as the winner takes all. It is not necessarily to the death. One can show mercy and spare the other if they so wish, but whoever returns the victor takes charge. So, whenever I issue this challenge, none of you can intervene or interfere in any formal fashion. It is just he and I.
Wait, but you just said cheating was okay. So if we did that, wouldn't it be cheating, and that's okay?
Not that form of cheating, more of just like, if you gave me objects to use against him, that would be fine.
I was just
or
gonna
enhance me with spells before I went, that would be fine.
Permission to make an impromptu purchase. I have something for you. I'm gonna put 1, 2. How much can I afford? 3.
Hey, you want this little marble thing? It'll turn him into a volcano.
I put
That would
3.
be interesting.
Gryffindor says, reaches for your hand, and has something in his, and he places 3 bullets in your hand.
What are these?
The most powerful thing I can craft. Each one of those has the most powerful version of the disintegrate spell I can cast infused upon them.
Are you telling me these bullets cast the spell?
Correct.
These are... Oh, he just like looks down at the bullets and he's like... He has like a bandolier anyway, like on his jacket. He like opens up and like puts those at the top. The top.
Yeah, they're
slots.
outlaw fucking star bullets.
Which
and
all of his bullets are like summoned from the ether. So like as he pushes one in, they just like disappear into ghost like bullets anyway. So he's just like storing them.
This particular masterpiece is called a spell strike bullet.
Right. How does one use these?
For you,
click.
Make sure you hit the target. Your ability to hit the target confers the appropriate execution and also determines the difficulty upon resisting the ability.
He takes one out and he's like, do I need to activate it in any form or fashion?
It has a striker just like the rest of your bullets. Once it's fired, the spell activates, and once it hits a target, it concludes its resolution. In this case, make sure whatever you shoot with it, you want to be absolutely destroyed. In this case, something as magical as them probably take more than one.
No.
Mechanically, it's 600 gold a bullet. So please don't miss. I spent the last of my money. If it's approved.
Also keep in mind, if it does kill, it will disintegrate your body.
Disintegrate him, I know. It seems like a great opening shot, though.
If you miss,
a good opening shot.
You're going to disintegrate the wall behind him.
Mm-hmm. So the crazy thing is, if you crit with that, their save against the disintegrates automatically 1 degree less.
So if you open a tree.
So if you crit with the bullet, it does your bullet damage, and then it does 12d10 on top of your bullet damage.
Jesus Christ.
And if they critically fail against the save, which is significantly easier if you crit, that's double that, which is what happened to Tree.
God.
Yeah. So
All
Tree
right.
took a bajillion damage from a tempo disintegrate.
Noted.
Yeah.
Well, hey, if we're giving gifts, let me give you this. And Tonga comes over and he pulls out what looks like a little glass blueberry. And he goes, when you get this, just squeeze it real tight. And there's a little bit of a flicker in there. But when you squeeze it real tight, it's going to start getting real hot. When that happens, get rid of it. It's gonna hurt real bad for a little bit. Don't worry about it. It's gonna just be back in your pocket in a few hours, assuming you don't die. Please don't die. I would like this back.
No.
And that is an eternal eruption, which is a regenerating version of a frozen lava, and this one specifically has a 70-foot range and does which this is 13d6 damage.
Ah, damn. Do I have to throw it?
Yeah, it's you toss it anywhere in these. It's basically a fireball spell.
You just cast it on an area and it explodes.
It's anywhere within. It's an action to turn it on, and then a later action to chuck it.
All right.
And anywhere within 70 foot, it does a 13d6 fireball damage. And then 2d4 hours later, it's back in your pocket.
Oh,
What?
gentlemen.
No way.
Yeah. Because
It
so
comes
there's
back?
the frozen lava version of it, which is significantly cheaper. That one's 600 bones. This one's 3,000 bones because it just keeps coming back to you.
Yeah,
But being able to
yeah,
use that
what
about
else?
once a
Expensive
fight is
shit.
amazing. Yeah.
Skip's like looking at the stuff you guys give him. He's like, fuck, this is a
Hey,
lot of money.
real question though. What exactly is the benefit of this? I mean, like, I know you got your whole family thing and all that, but like,
Well,
if you die, it makes the whole purpose of our adventure significantly harder.
if he succeeds, he gets
It's-
control of his family back, and a powerful lich and definitely future enemy is destroyed.
Well, yeah, but I mean, if he can destroy him right now, why couldn't he destroy him later when he's even stronger?
He's leading my family astray now. He's planning on conscripting our neighbors.
Look, I'm just gonna
Rather
say,
stop that before-
if you die and then we can't, do our mission and all that stuff, I'm gonna find you, motherfucker. I don't swear, but I'm gonna find you in the afterlife. I swear, I'm gonna kick you right in the dick.
Noted.
I'm going to
Keep that
file
in
a
mind in the
formal
afterlife.
complaint to Pharasma.
We are gonna
Followed by a
resurrect you
resurrection
just to kill
spell.
you again.
I assume that if I fail here, Pharasma as well will be very upset with me. So you might be the least of my worries.
Vincent stands there.
Genuinely, we will
T-posing
resurrect you just
approvingly.
yeah, right.
You go.
All right, so
fight for your
so
family.
Grail gave you something, I gave you something. New guy, give him something.
Ixtal, classically in this manner,
Nick still slaps him on the ass. Go get him.
we give our friends really expensive things to
Jesus.
do combat with.
Rain, of course, gives him. Vincent gives him all of his goods.
I wasn't expecting you guys to just give everything a bunch of stuff to him, so this will be.
Wasn't either, so I literally didn't even think that part through. So
I didn't think it was going to be a one-on-one fight. I thought we'd be able to fuck around a bit.
I mean, there's gonna be other stuff going on, I'm sure. I doubt you guys are just gonna be sitting on your hands.
Yeah,
I mean, now I am with
600
popcorn and
gold
shit.
per bullet is nuts.
very
Yeah,
expensive.
Jesus. Well, I mean, even if I don't use them today, we'll use them at some point. Like, I'll nuke somebody with them for you.
Those will be 3 shots you miss. Just so we're clear. That's how this
Well,
works.
and
We'll
the
throw
thing is,
ones
like,
for
because
those
I have a
3.
capacity weapon, I can keep one in the gun and just never use it. And then if there's like a bad enough fight, I just roll the cylinder to that one and then I reload.
I had extra money. I was like, man, what kind of cool shit? Because I'm in this like buff the gunslinger mode in my head. And then I was like, cool magic bullets would be cool. Can I make magic bullets? And then you're like, yeah, we can cheat. You can give me stuff. I was like, I can give him the things. I can give him the things. What's cooler than regular bullets? Disintegration bullets.
I expected us to glide by the cheating part, I'll be honest.
No way. We're cheaters. We play to win.
Again, if you die, that will make the rest of our lives significantly harder.
I don't plan on dying.
Does
I appreciate
cheating-
that,
Well,
though.
yeah, no one does.
What
But also, I
defines
don't
as
like.
cheating? If I buff you before
Well, you just said cheating's okay.
the
Yeah,
fly,
cheating's okay.
is that cheating?
I can already fly. And he like points at his, oh, by the way, he like summons his armor, his like spectral armor. And when it comes onto him, big fucking spectral owl wings are dangling off his back.
It's
He's just like,
Are
solve
all
that
of your
problem
friends
now.
all
He
so extra? Is it just how
dissipates
this
his
works?
armor.
No, it's really just him. And now he's gonna have owl pellets. That's a whole other thing we're gonna have to deal with.
I've been practicing on how to be extra.
Okay.
Oh no, you manage.
I mean, I don't have anything, but I could make you better. I could buff you if you want. I mean, it's only 10 minutes, but it's like what I got. So
Will be usually for these duels, the person being challenged gets to pick the time and place. So I'm sure he'll choose as least a convenient time as possible, so that your buffs, short-lived ones, won't persist.
Well,
onto our
it'll be
duel.
nearby.
Probably. If I'm to guess, the book references most of these duels took place near family cemeteries, things like that. So our family cemetery is not too far away from the estate.
super extra, yeah. Okay.
It's our sacred place, but for Asmon worshippers.
It's gross.
It does help that I can be anywhere at any time, whenever I want. So you won't be alone.
Fungible nature of my memory means I don't remember shit about you. I don't swear.
Reiterate.
I don't
you
remember
can't
anything about
physically
you,
be
but I
there.
appreciate you not being that over top.
What
You
if
can't
it was-
physically
what if
be
it
there
was
anywhere
spiritually
nearby.
be
At
there?
least spiritually, sure, maybe, I don't. But I also want to do this one-on-one. Taking these objects and things is different, but this is something I need to settle with him.
You're also going to be fighting a cheater, so we should buff you before. We should cast our spells on you before you go,
Fair.
because he cheated death. So God knows how else he's going to cheat.
Well, let's just.
He won't accept though if he even thinks there's an inkling of a chance that you'll beat him.
Not so sure. He's very ego-driven individual.
I mean, we're all
Also
ego
be
driven up
incredibly
until the point where
anticlimactic
we're
if you just
afraid
said
of
no.
death, and then ego kind of goes out the window. So
You think he's
Same.
so assured of
also-
himself?
I will also say, if the grievances you bring forward are valid, it is seen as dishonorable for the challenge to reject it out of hand, and our family can force it through or reject him outright. If he wishes to continue to lead our family the way that he is, he'll be compelled.
Well, hopefully we have more than a few days so I can prepare some extra goodies to send you off with.
Planning on heading out as soon as possible.
well, then can we go do the spooky magic walk?
We don't have to do the spooky magic walk anymore, but if you want to, we can.
Oh, what have we been using?
Well, I can now just teleport us there.
Okay.
The spooky magic walk was when we were less powerful and had to use the
Wizards be
spooky magic.
wizarding.
Thankfully
Oh,
familiar
we're-
with the
We've been
location,
there.
So
So now teleporting there is real easy.
You can just teleport to the front door. If it's all the same, I would like to teleport a short distance away from the front door. I want to make an appearance.
Well, remember that place we hid before we went in? We could
Hmm.
just teleport there.
Perfect. I'd like to make a grand entrance. What we're
Quick
going for is
question.
very dramatic. We might as well
What-
embrace it.
Quick
I guess
question about mechanics, because just real quick, I know Chris isn't here, so he can't tell us Vincent's skill. His share hunt prey thing, how long does that last for?
you know, that's
Around.
around.
It's around.
Oh,
do it every
okay.
turn.
Share weaknesses doesn't, so just let me see your brother once.
Yeah,
Oh, you're-
my grand ancestor. Yeah,
Whatever he is, I just have to see him.
he's like
Have we
my
seen him before?
5 great grandfather or some shit. I'm not saying
Would
all
it
that.
be
so I just
rude
say
for you to
granddad.
bring guests
Grants.
for you, not for the battle, but for the decree?
Say what now?
Actually, I don't think I do have to see him.
Would it be rude for you to bring us? Like, would it be a bad thing for us
To-
to be there when you submit the?
When I state my grievances, no, that would be fine.
You know,
Okay, I
actually,
think-
so I
think
don't
you have something.
per the mechanics. There's nothing about seeing them. I just have to, I guess, know they exist.
I'm not
And
trying
hold
to
my
cheese
implements.
this. I also don't want to
No,
cheese
I'm
this.
not-
I might give
I'm
you guys
not
some
trying
of
to
your
cheese
stuff
you.
back.
But
So-
all this would no. This is not an item. This is the share the weakness thing.
No, I know, but also
That would give
I
you
kinda
extra
just wanna do
damage.
it. Yeah, I know. I appreciate it, but I might say no to a lot of these things because I kind of want.
You
to
can just say,
do it.
guys, I want to.
I want to settle this on this straight on.
Listen,
yeah. So
I already spent the 1,800 gold, so
I'll take the little items we already
And-
did, but I think that's
And
it. I
you
don't think we're doing
you
any more
gave
buffs.
us the rules. Rule 1 was you can't cheat, but also if you do, everyone's kind of cool with it.
Yeah, it's allowed because no one's ever gonna know because the other guy's probably dead. But also, like, for me as a person and my character. He doesn't want to cheat that much.
Personal honor.
Yes.
You don't want
Yeah.
a flat bonus damage for knowing your grandfather's weakness?
Or if he has a weakness.
I mean, he's a ghost possessing a body. We know that much. And I'm using astral runes already.
Oh, right. Interesting.
He's kind of a permanent possession. He basically took my body from me. So
I guess you don't want to disintegrate your own body, but also like
That's what I was
I
thinking.
think as an opening shot, the odds of me critting him and killing him outright in the first bullet are slim. It could happen, don't get me wrong.
really fucking badass. But
plus
But
to
it would
hit?
chunk the my plus to hit 29.
9.
So yeah. But yeah, I don't want to cheese thing combat.
Bro,
at all. I
fucking-
don't want to kill him outright.
bro
I want some
spins
final
the
shit talking words before he dies.
bro spins the fucking outlaw star bullet in place, like first opening salvo, boom.
And then poof. Yeah.
All this stuff just cling, 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 cling. Drops the gun. I'm assuming he uses guns too.
Yeah. I mean, he had Skip's old gun. He offered it back. And Skip
Bro,
summoned his new one
gunslinger
and was
fight's
like,
gonna be crazy.
Don't eat it. Well, I assume like a good portion of like your body, like muscle memory is a real thing. It's like he took my body, so he has some muscle memory of like how to use guns, like a little bit. He has to relearn, obviously, and how to aim.
man.
But, like,
Imagine fighting a clone of yourself inhabited by a much more older, experienced fighter.
Yeah.
That
So-
sucks.
it's gonna be fun.
Cool.
All right, but yeah, whenever we're ready to head out for that, as the plan. A duellum magnum, the grand duel.
This is your
So
show.
badass.
This is your dog and pony show. I'm letting you lead the
All
charge.
right.
So
So I guess next morning or whenever we're ready, we'll just teleport over. So we teleport into the Shimmer Glens in our like little spot out in the woods that we like one of Skip's favorite like hiding spots when he was a kid, probably. And then what?
Oh, but the teleport comes from my new robes I have. They're library robes. So little pieces of paper after I cast it that originally just look like scraps of like cloth flutter off and burn away.
That's sick.
Yeah.
We all got some sick new gear.
It's tried to-
Skip's currently not got any of his gear like armor or weapons summoned because like if he does, the runes have his wings hanging off the back, so he's just like chilling. So he walks you guys to the front gate, makes a big deal about going up to the path and like walking the path to the gate so that they all see us coming. When he arrives at the front, he'll go up to the gate guard. I suppose introductions are no longer necessary. You remember me? Good.
welcome back.
Would you do me a favor? Would you go and summon Amir the First? And while you're at it, gather the family to the courtyard. There are announcements to be made.
Of course, sir.
I will be there awaiting you. And he looks back to you guys and we kind of like he was like playing it cool for him. Looks back to you guys. He's like, all right, come on.
You sure you don't want me to run
Yeah, he's
some
like
tape
shaking
on
it
this
off a
guy?
little bit. He's like,
Red leather, yellow leather. Red leather, yellow.
Gryffindor gives you like a thumbs up.
Guy heads off to the manor.
We head out to the big courtyard and just kind of stand and wait.
Probably a decent amount of time, you know, like 20 minutes or so later. It's
Yeah.
You see a pretty big group leave out the front of the manor. Several of like the basic, you know, the guards of the premises, and then they're escorting the main family with at the very front. And you haven't seen him in a while, but no longer looks like you.
She's starting to look more like somebody I haven't like seen maybe in a picture in the history book I was just reading.
It definitely
got a
looks like the
mustache,
painting
So you know he's
of-
evil.
Yeah,
of himself. Still,
right.
so probably a little more like more of a toned, like lithe frame, because he wasn't really so much of the melee combatant from memory.
Oh boy, he loves guns then. That's like a great adaptation for him.
His hair is probably like longer, kind of more like tied up like in a regal like.
He's doing
And
the things
he's, like,
that the
leading-
Scribbler did to me.
And your sister, mother, and father are a little bit behind him. They're surrounded by, not surrounded, but there's a couple. There's like 2 or 3. Definitely the one from the gate there. But your ancestors definitely out front, leading everyone to the courtyard.
Once everyone kind of gets, I imagine we do kind of like the stereotypical, like kind of a circle around the courtyard kind of thing. Skip like takes a step forward out into the front and looks directly at the ancestor, Amir the First. Amir, I challenge you to duellum magnum. Will you hear my grievances?
I'm sure he looks taken aback. Something I haven't heard in a long time. He kind of re-postures himself and nods to you.
Amir Thane Mors Venator, originator of the name and progenitor of this branch of the Mors Venator family. Until recently, you were only a bedtime story to me. I was raised on tales of your legendary life. You were one of the greatest undead slayers this family had ever seen. You destroyed hordes of undead, and if the legends are to be believed, even single-handedly bested an undead dragon. You destroyed so many undead, you found yourself in a time of relative peace. And it skips like starting to like make a little bit of a round, like making a real presentation, like speech of this to the group.
Kind of speaking to everyone.
And what did you do? Yeah. And what did you do with it? Did you hang up your blade and commit yourself to an easy life? No. You said that peace would make our family grow weak. So you issued a duellum magnum of your own. Won, and claimed leadership over your sect of the family. You then promptly led them here to hunt undead giants for centuries. Your fervor for our family's mission has likely never been matched. It was said that when you died, your soul was welcomed to the boneyard with song and celebration, for a special place in Pharasma Hall awaited you. But you never moved on from this plane, did you? Your spirit has been clinging to your descendants for these centuries, waiting for your chance. You offered me a deal and tricked me, my weakest. You possessed my body and returned to life, circumventing the natural order you spent your life enforcing. You believe you've returned to be a guiding hand, that you're going to strengthen our family. Your time as a specter has twisted your sense of duty into obsession. I agree. Our family has lost its way. But you speak of conscripting our neighbors, raising our dead. You are twisting this family into an abomination on par with those we were meant to destroy. You have absconded the natural cycle of life and death. You have possessed and taken the body of one of your own descendants. You have deteriorated our family's identity and are leading us astray. And for these sins, you shall answer to Pharasma. But you also killed my brother, you son of a bitch. And for that you will answer to me. Do you accept my challenge?
I imagine everyone watching is like, everyone's taken aback, like really surprised about like what's happened. Like the family, maybe your sister's not like as surprised since she kind of gave you the idea, and she's like probably like intently watching, you know, your ancestor, but your parents are probably shocked at this, as well as everyone else. Your ancestor's always, he's standing there like his hands behind his back. And I imagine him in kind of like more regal wear. He's not wearing any like visible weapons or anything. And he's just been kind of squinting like at you, watching you as you talk. He like looks, just like starts to kind of look around. He looks back. And he looks back at you. He just lets it sit for a while.
Skip's like Ansley, kind of like he's trying to stay still, but like his hands are like every once in a while like twitching. He's like trying to stay in one.
He begins to turn a little bit and he looks back over at you and he goes, "So be it. Let us discuss." And he begins to walk towards the manor. Seems he's expecting you to follow.
He lets him get a few steps away first, and then like turns back to eye like the party. And he's like, "All right, I'll be back." And he starts to follow him.
As
Runelords sends a friend
as you like
with you.
stand and wait, it seems he like stopped and he's looking back at you, waiting.
All right, I don't rush at all. I take a nice leisurely stroll across the middle of the entire family, across the courtyard, just leisurely walking.
Through your
and then
parents and sister, and they kind of like part.
I look at my sister and make no eye contact at all, or acknowledge my parents, and just walk by them.
As you walk by your sister, and you see like in the corner of your eye, you see her very subtly draw like a spiral over her heart. Very common thing is the spiral of pharasma.
Yeah, spiral pharasma, right?
Yeah. But
Skip like gives
it's
it like
very,
a little bit of a nod, just like the slightest acknowledgement, and then keeps walking. Which he's got his hat on, so
and
like
as
it's
you
pretty
continue,
obvious,
you see also like your mother do it too. And you get up to your ancestor, and he kind of like turns so that way you both are walking side by side. Tomorrow morning, then, you and I shall leave by horseback. I shall lead you where I won my duellum magnum. He stops. He looks at you. Agreed.
Agreed.
Very well. You, of course, are welcome to stay here. No one will be permitted to interfere with you in any way. I will not allow any sort of question be brought up about whose ever victory shall happen tomorrow. Understood.
He's kind of like gritting his teeth at this point, but he just gives him a big nod and almost like a bow nod, like a.
You are and your compatriots are invited for dinner. I shall see you there. And he kind of turns and begins to continue his walk into the manor.
Skip turns back and walks back to the party. I assume like everybody's kind of disbanding from the courtyard now. You guys are
starting
still...
to, there's definitely some like rhubarb in the office. Like, oh my god, what the fuck?
Skip like waits, gets over to you guys, and he's like standing there for a moment waiting, and then kind of like gives a peek around, make sure nobody's like actively looking, just goes.
Gale puts his hand on your shoulder. Well done.
Thank you. We're invited to dinner.
Will they
Food.
be offended if I cast detect poison on it?
Probably not. He gave me his word that no one would interfere with us tonight. We duel in the morning. He and I are leaving via horseback to where his duel magnum was conducted. So it will be a bit of trip.
How much magic do you think How much magic do you think he can cast?
I couldn't even hear you. What did you say?
How much magic do you think he can cast?
I guess I did look him up in the history book and read a lot about his life. What was he known for?
Dual hand crossbows.
Shoot. There you go. We're a pretty martial heavy family. We have clerics, but we're a champion magic bonk stuff, mostly undead things.
They say he was as deadly with the butt of like his crossbow as some people are with like.
He was a drifter, baby.
How far do you think it is to that spot he's going to take you?
I'm not sure. The exact location of where he conducted his duel magnum is between him and who he conducted it with. That part wasn't recorded in the history book.
I have trust issues. I'm concerned.
Here, for what it's worth, I believe my ancestor has become twisted and deviated from what he once was, but I don't think it's out of any sense of evil. I think he believes he is helping us and improving the world. He's just gone beyond his own sight. He doesn't see what he's become.
You don't think it's out of character for him to do anything nefarious?
I do. I think this will be an honorable duel for the most part. We will both try to kill one another, don't get me wrong, but...
Well, then we have nothing to worry about. You obviously win.
Do you think he has any sort of elemental affinity?
I mean, I can check. He gave me an impression he didn't want me to check.
If it's all the same, I'd rather do this myself.
Honestly,
Feels
I think
needed.
we've done enough. I mean, the rest... You've handled most of our threats.
I could blow him up if you really wanted. If you're done.
Well,
You're a fast friend. I appreciate that.
If it's as simple as us destroying him, we could have done so. But this is different. I think winning the
I don't
trust
need
of,
to just destroy him. I need to save my family.
winning the trust of the family, I think, is the most important thing here. We'll just relax then, and trust that you'll do your job.
If any benefit to you folk, my family are hell of cooks. Dinner will be excellent.
Only thing that's an issue with the palace is it's the same 9-course meal every time. And that gets...
I'm really tired of fried duck. I'll be honest.
I am actually surprised that with my metabolism, I have gained weight. So...
If it's also of any consequence, or actually I need to ask a favor, I should say. I do want to speak with my family a bit for tomorrow. My sister, mother, and father are here.
Oh, we can make ourselves at home?
Not for the entire night. I'll let you know when I'm splitting off. Probably after dinner.
If you want to make any introductions, just let us know, but we're here.
Whenever we do finally go to dinner, they do like the formal, like introducing people who aren't known to everyone.
Oh, Gryffindor slips a doorknob in your pocket.
A doorknob?
It's the key to the palace.
Amazing.
If you do enter my room and I don't answer, I'm in another room. In the room.
All right, noted. By the way, this is weird. He's like talking about the doorknob. All right.
I figured a key was too obvious.
I'm a man, and he summons his pistol and shows you there's a doorknob on the bottom of his handle, and he's like, I'm just a man with a lot of doorknobs, and I'm not sure as to why.
Meanwhile,
his gun disappears again.
Yeah,
I forgot that there was a
slightly
doorknob.
off to the distance, the kobold and the puppet man are looking at this exchange, and we see Grail's hand go into your pants, and it comes out, and there's a big lump there now. Like, buddy, I said they're all extra. I don't know.
I was really worried that like the the guys would like really just, you know, get you off on the thing, and I realize you guys just get each other off. It's just real weird.
Nope, not me. It's these two. Sometimes the T-posing one.
He's done that like this whole time, and it's
As you say that, he's just like bumping into a wall, just
Right.
like
Starts clipping on a corner and shaking violently.
Start bouncing around the arc
And eventually, he just disappears.
and respawns like next to you guys.
Right.
Ah!
No, fuck.
You hear like a
I have to
like a
protect my
keyboard, and then
family.
it
You hear him
resets.
say every once in a while.
For the family.
All right. Yeah, turn into
For the
Vin Diesel for
Alliance.
all of this. Family.
Bam.
We need
Alright.
that Vin Diesel clip.
Yeah. The voice line.
Yeah.
Does anything happen at dinner?
Your ancestor is not there.
Of course he's not. What a fuck.
Is your family there?
Your ancestor is there, and any rest of your family is also not there.
Wait,
Immediately suspicious.
I do cast
Um,
detect poison on the food.
I actually lean over
Detect no
to
poison.
Graylin. Do you have any form of divination where you could find what my parents are?
Immediately, yes.
If you would want to step out maybe with me?
I'll step aside and I'll cast locate, and then I need their full name.
I would actually probably tell you to look up my sister.
Oh,
I want
okay.
to find her more pressing.
So yeah, I'll do that, and then I'll clairvoyance wherever she is.
You want to share that spell you're using in the chat, pretty please?
Yes, sir. Can I just dragon drop?
I believe so.
Dragon drop?
You can actually, if you click on the spell, and then there's a chat box on the spell.
Oh, neat.
You can just throw it to chat. There it is.
Yeah.
I can upcast it to 5th to make it less convoluted. That would be the most useful version of the spell. I don't think I would prepare it at 3rd level.
Says one
Non-core.
specific object or type of object.
Yeah,
you
at 5th
upcast
level,
it to
you can
person.
target a specific creature or ancestry instead of an object. You must have be met or seen up close to the creature or the ancestry you wish to target.
It's a little bit more difficult. You've at least seen them, but not up close.
Yeah. It says met or
Yeah.
seen.
Says, yeah, you haven't met them though.
I could just scouting eye around the house until I find them, but that's more time consuming. Although, actually, it would be less time consuming because it takes 10 minutes to cast locate.
I mean, we were at this
Oh.
place last time. My sister
Yeah.
was the one who like helped issue the mission for us to go out to the Shimmer Glens.
Yeah,
to
but
kill
you were the only one that met with her.
Yeah, you did
Oh.
it by yourself.
How
Oh,
about
you're
you
right.
tell me where her
So
room
it
is?
would
I
just
can
it would just point like further into the house is all it would do.
I'll just
Okay.
clairvoyance where he
'Cause that's all
tells
it does
me.
is it just points.
Okay.
I'll clairvoyance where he can explain where his sister's room is, I suppose.
House only works for 500 feet, so if she's outside of the 500-foot range, it wouldn't work.
How big is this fucking house?
I mean, it's a manor.
It's a camp. Yeah, it's like a castle last thing.
It would be 500 feet across.
Probably.
I mean, if they aren't in the house,
Right.
That's true. If they're not in the house, then we could just keep following the locate spell. But those are the only 2 spells I have. That
I would say like
When you cast it, it seems like I imagine you cast it into the house, right?
Yeah.
And it immediately fizzles.
Oh, your family has some protection against scrying, which I could have just cast scrying. I forgot I can cast
doesn't-
that now.
it doesn't surprise me per se. It makes sense. I just don't know a lot about magics to even know we had that. I tell you what, let's just go enjoy dinner. I'll make a trip to her room myself and see if she's there.
While dinner's happening, I'll just start floating around with the scouting eye. And it takes a long time because it moves really slowly.
Okay. At some point during while you guys are enjoying dinner and you're kind of looking around with the eye, you would find like leaving a room together is Amir's parents and the ancestor, and they're all kind of like leaving together and they're all heading the same direction. And the ancestor just he like stops. He looks at your eye. He looks back and then he continues forward. And eventually they show up to the dining room.
Shit.
So they show up late.
My sister's with them.
Your sister does show up later, yes. But she was not with them.
Got you. She can show up separately. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Does he look at me at all? Oh yeah.
He does not. He sits at the head of the table on the other side.
He saw it.
Yeah. Fuck. That's immediately skips under his breath. Fuck.
Yeah. I didn't try to like. I hope you don't mind. I wasn't able to get a tour the last time I was here.
Are you saying this down to
Yeah.
the ancestor? Fuck's sake.
Yeah. Grail has no fucking.
Yeah. For ease of convenience, you guys can call him Amir and my character Skip. Because
Yeah.
that's what he's trying to separate himself with.
Would be Lord, right? Is he a Lord?
Well,
Why
Lord
would we do
Amir.
anything easy or convenient
Lord.
at this point?
Lord Moss Venator?
Just Alfred.
I was to say my
Venator.
lord.
He's Lord Skip, and this one's Amir.
Lord Skip. Yeah, you are noble now.
Gee.
Oh no, I meant the other one's Lord Skip.
Oh,
Yeah, the
I
other
guess
one
I'm
more.
lost.
My character, not so much.
You're essentially trying to become a lord through this
Little bit.
challenge.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit. So,
Um,
all right. So they all sit down at the dinner table. He tells me he saw it. I'm like, fuck. I'll kind of look over to my sister and try to get a read of like what's going on. I was kind of like every once in a while, like eyeball over to her, like where she's.
does he comment on my sassy remark or?
He doesn't say a damn thing to you. Doesn't even seem like he
Gotcha.
acknowledges your existence.
Mhm.
He is
Sense
noticeably
motive.
the only person not actually eating, though.
Hmm.
He does drink some wine every now and then, but he's the only one without an actual plate of food.
Can I sense motive the parents?
Sure.
No.
I guess I'll do the same on my sister.
Okay.
Where's my thing?
I would say I tried to sense motive of him, but I'm not confident in any
Yeah.
results.
I'm gonna actually also do the parents. Tunga just kind of like squeaks their weird little eyeglasses on them.
Okay.
So I get a big old bonus to this one. What's that?
I don't suppose he would mind me asking him questions, but
Are you saying this to Skip or across the table?
Just shouting it through the room.
Just yelling, would anyone mind?
Hey, which one of you guys are being shitty?
is it Lord? It wouldn't be Lord Venator, it'd be Lord Moss Venator, right?
Moore's Venator, right?
Moore's Venator.
Yeah.
Lord Moore's Venator. I hope you don't take this as rude, but would you mind answering some scholastic questions of mine?
Fair coming.
He looked like he was like just kind of like in thought,
Mm-hmm.
and he like glances over at you, and he just kind of like he's like staring at you. You feel like it's like an acceptance, but it's a very intense like
Does your current state require any sleep or drink? Is it more of an indulgence? I find myself without the need of sleep or food, trying new and different things.
Wow. So next she's like, you just ask someone. Dude, that's
Yeah.
Who said that?
Nah, just joking.
Skip literally, like after you ask that question, Skip literally goes like chokes on his food a little bit, and like under his breath to you to the side, he's like, "Please don't fucking ask weird questions." He's just like,
It's such a Gryffindor question. It's like,
yeah, no, it really
it's
is.
so.
though.
I suppose our circumstances are different. Mine is through, a magical item.
He kind of lets it like sit in the air for a while, like he doesn't answer you, and it doesn't seem like he's gonna answer you until eventually he says, originally I did. And he like re-picks up his like wine glass, and he's like kind of like inspecting it, like looking at it like really intensely.
Can I lore undead him? Has he changed into something else?
Ooh.
Yeah, you can do that.
It's interesting. I ate out of reaction initially. Then once my body became acclimated without the need, I chose my palate quite differently.
Your best guess, you're not entirely sure, like you've always been kind of under the assumption he's like some sort of like specter or something, right, as far as like being able to possess your body. But because you rolled pretty dang good on your lore undead, but you are only trained, but so you're not like 100% sure. This is more of a like you haven't invested more into like learning about undead. You're just trained level, but he must be something that it could be tied to the fact that you guys like made like a deal or something, or he could be your body is like twisting over time the longer he's been inside of it, or something. Like something might be like kind of like naturally fighting against it or changing of the host, so to speak. Why
Would a
that
plus
would
two
be,
make any?
you don't 100% know. It's
Something
And
plus
when,
two
from-
when Tunga notices Skip, like, really kind of trying to intuit what's going on there, Kellen's like, are you sure you don't want me to look into this guy?
Oh.
Really, I don't mind.
We also rolled, and I didn't even answer you guys about his family, but they all the parents seem really, really uneasy. Like they haven't said anything. They seem like almost like kind of trepidatious about their like every move. Like they're not sure. They seem like they're not ever like looking at Amir, the ancestor Amir.
Does it seem like they're enthralled, though?
No.
Okay.
Not at all.
Scared.
Yeah, they seem more.
I think he thinks they sent me the history book, which one of them did, but he doesn't know which one.
The
Ooh.
sister, on the other hand, she seems like she's definitely. Some of you rolled pretty well, especially Tunga. She seems less scared, but she seems like really like on guard. Like she's ready. Like she almost seems like she's ready to do something at any time. Like she's like kind of like ready
Spun up like
ready
a-
to burst or or something, but she's like trying to like contain it to the best of her ability. And she's like, she never looks at like that side of the table where the parents and the ancestor are. She'll like look at like Skip every now and then. She'll look at like you guys, like when you talk.
Girl.
But she doesn't
He'll
ever,
wait
like-
until his sister like looks over and try to like catch eye contact briefly with her, and then just like look down to his own hand on the table, and he's drawing Pharasma's spiral on the table. It's just like, I don't know, it's like a confirmation, like he's with her, he's got it. And then like, I don't know, probably like their own little thing of like, he's trying to talk to her. So he's like giving the same signal she gave him. If nothing else like big happens through dinner, he would go through it trying to address as few people as possible and just being polite and quiet. And then go to the library where him and his sister met last time and sit.
Girl doesn't ask any more stupid questions.
He's just contemplating how he doesn't have to eat. Like,
Yeah, his plate's also mostly untouched.
Yeah.
More dissected after having cast the spell.
Alright, so after a while of being in there, we'll say, you know, like dinner ended and everyone kind of went their own separate ways. Your sister would eventually arrive.
He would be sitting at the same like table where she was last time, just kind of like waiting. He would have gone to the wine cellar and stole one of the nice bottles of wine because he knows where those are stored and brought it with him to the table. And he's got 2 empty glasses just waiting. And when she starts walking up, he would hear her come and start pouring. I was concerned you wouldn't come.
I figured you'd be silly enough to come here.
Well,
you know
always
he's
had
watching everyone right now.
Always had a flair for the dramatic.
That you do? I should have known you were going to do that. Well,
Just wanted to...
figured you might have done it a little more privately, but
Should have known me.
gets the same effect, I suppose. It certainly got under his skin.
I wanted there to be no question amongst any of our family as to what was taking place, or what the outcomes of it would be. Speaking of outcomes, if I do not return tomorrow, just want to say, I do not blame you for our brother. I held a lot of...
Kind of like looks like away from you, kind of like looking down. You can tell that kind of like struck something.
Does it seem like shame, or like she's trying to keep something back?
It seems like she was surprised by that, and like, but she still feels like guilt for the whole situation.
He's gonna go straight for that. Did you not expect me to want to make amends before I risk it all here?
She like looks back at you and like looks and like she's like looking deeply into your eyes, and she goes, never. I wouldn't have blamed you.
I'm not the man I once was, I suppose. And he says, like, with a little bit of a grin at the end, and like raises his glass and takes a sip.
She raises hers.
Well, on the off chance I do win, we have a lot of work ahead of us. But on the off chance I lose, you have even more work ahead of you.
I fear for what might happen if you lose.
I will not lie, it will not be pretty, probably, but nevertheless, one of us must fight the good fight, so...
I wouldn't be surprised if it was his plan to kill you at some point.
The amount of shit I've been giving him, I expected it to come sooner than now, to be honest. Have there been machinations in play behind the scenes I'm not aware of? Has he been plotting my death?
He's very good at not sharing anything with the rest of us. I don't think he trusts anyone else.
I mean, Grail asked him about his eating habits, and he said nothing to him, so...
I think he's the type that he got where he is, or where he was, or even where he is now, by having plans, contingencies for everything.
Great. Here's to hoping those end with him, but we should be on our guard then, in case he did have contingencies for losing. Does.
Or contingencies for you not joining him.
Surprised he ever thought I would.
Well, you did give him your body after all.
Touché, sister.
But he did not expect you to return.
A real bastard like that. Pain in the ass, I think you called me.
You and Edward.
Nevertheless, I'll put it to good use. I think I'm going to... He's kind of finishing his wine and big drinks now, and I think I'm going to retire. Get my sleep tomorrow, but... You are forgiven in my eyes, sister. What the family and you have gone through could not have been easy. I am as reluctant to forgive our parents, but we're my only sibling left.
Hope I earn that forgiveness. I do not deserve it. But thank you.
Beauty of forgiveness. It is given, not deserved. And he will wait for her to stand up, and give her a big hug,
She hugs you back.
and go off to bed.
She kind of like holds on to you, like you know, like holding your arms and like leaning back and like looking. Be careful. And don't lose.
You know I'm never careful, and I never lose. He like nods and walks off.
She smirks a little as you walk away, and she like you can see like in the background her just kind of finish the rest of her drink. And did you leave the bottle
He
there?
leaves the bottle. Yeah.
She like picks it up and she looks where you left. She's like, she pours herself another drink.
Yeah.
Time to finish the bottle.
And he'll go back and find you guys. I assume you guys are in the palace.
That's where I am. I don't know if
Yeah.
they wanted to join. I figured it'd be safer there than hiding in our home, whatever they set up for us.
No, I mean, I'm going to stay in the room they gave us.
I mean, Grail's the only one that's actively present besides Vincent that he knows. Like, you would go get T-posing Vincent, like balloon string him to the palace and put the doorknob in something and open the door.
Sliding on.
Would you
there.
have been there yet?
You would have shown me, I assume, at some point.
Because it would have been at Jorgenfist the entire time.
Oh,
Yeah.
I guess not. Well, you gave me the key.
I just gave you the key.
Did you explain how to use it?
It's a doorknob. I just assumed. Of course not.
Yeah. So
I like that, like, it's a doorknob. I'd assume you know how to use a spare doorknob.
Skip's immediate thought is that he just puts it in like up to a wall or a door or something, and it just
Yeah,
works.
I like the
a
idea
door.
that, no, all you have to do is turn it so it switches in your pocket, like, oh, fuck, my dick's in there.
Just falls into the palace.
fucking-
There isn't a very obvious like section of the wall where like stuff's been moved away from it, so I could draw a full fucking door against
Yeah.
it.
I mean, I assume before he went off to talk to his sister, he would have like checked in with you guys, like where you're
Yeah.
gonna be.
So it's gonna be
So-
like technically you're a balloon animal floating behind Skip right now.
Yeah, just like got him tagged along. He bangs her
So,
head on the like door frames.
What- It'd probably just be me and Ixtal. So when you click the doorknob and it opens, it's literally like stepping into Hogwarts. Like this place is 48,000. It's big. It's probably as big as your family manor, if not
larger. Honestly.
larger.
Yeah.
So like the whole entryway is like magnificent, and you don't see heads or arms, but you see butlers, 24 of them lined up, with one in like technically 23, and then one in the center who greets you and bows, and then Gryffindor's just sitting at a very haphazardly placed table that doesn't look like it was manually dragged there in the foyer. And he's got like different like drinks and food pieces, and he's like, now, what is it? Oh,
Skip comes over and like looks down at what you're doing and picks up one of the pieces of food that you didn't lick and like pops it in his mouth.
It's like, so this place every night it generates enough food to feed 150 people, and it's 9 courses. And it's
Alright.
For the first month it's delightful, because you try more of the different courses, because what kind of mortal could survive a 9-course meal,
Makes sense what Ixtal
let
said
alone
earlier.
consume one. But after a point it's kind of old. But I think there's a way to adjust the menu, but the spell did not dictate such instructions, so I'm experimenting.
Sorry I asked. And he sits down beside you.
There's just one extra chair there, unless
Yeah.
Ixtal's here.
Vincent's still floating behind you. He just kind of like dropped him off after he came in the door.
At this point here, Ick's still screaming. He's yelling in the background.
Skip like starts to get up like something's wrong.
It's fine. A little rundown of this place. When you enter it, any facility you desire of any design can appear for you at your wish, with any form of mundane objects you could conceive of. If you speak with the head butler, it shall be. I've designated 12,000 square feet on the left wing to you.
All right. Thank you. But I'll go there to sleep later. While it's on my mind, I wanted to speak with you and the others a bit. I ride off early in the morning with
Right.
Emir the First. I just spoke with my sister, and she mentioned my grandfather has contingencies upon contingencies.
Yes.
I am worried that if he loses, he does not intend for our family to about face on the course that he set them on. I think he might have something in place to keep them going along this path, or prevent them from moving away from his control. Would you mind keeping an eye on them for me tomorrow? While I'm
They
gone?
were definitely under threat of some kind. Looking at them at dinner the other night,
They
it's quite
seem
obvious.
concerned.
This goes beyond just the simple coup that we're planning here. We're going to have to dig out some roots that we've set. Hope you know that means.
Furthermore, investigate the shit out of these grounds. He's been up to Pharasma knows what. Learn it while I have his attention elsewhere.
He has an anti-scrying protection over this building. I don't know if that's ancient or done by him or in place by your family. So I wondered what his spellcasting abilities were. Unfortunately, they've evolved with his state, if it is him. If it's not him, then your family has quite powerful protections.
That wouldn't surprise me. We've had many exceptional clerics over the generations on other divine casters of nature, different sorts.
Curious to know what kind of protections divine casters have against scrying. Wouldn't be surprised they do, but could be an arcane in nature as well. I'll do some studying and research as well as overlooking your family. I won't be sleeping, so I will do my preparations as carefully as possible from here. Detections, as much information as I can gather without being discovered. And once you leave with your ancestor, I'll do the less subtle things and try to approach your family and see in what way I can assist them. Hopefully they'll open up to us and tell us the threat. But at least your sister
my sister. She knows that I trust you all thoroughly. She will divulge whatever she can.
I'll prepare a sending. I did thankfully get to meet with them, but I don't know her well. So what I'll do first is I will speak with her sister and I will send you a message from here if something is amiss. And if not, the message will be short.
All right.
I think you'll do your family proud.
I aim to do my brother proud, but
He's family.
family will suffice.
He's family, it counts. I was talking about this family, Skip. Us. This is the longest I've been with a group of people in my entire life. Outside of the very brief 60 years I spent with my blood family.
He puts a hand on your shoulder and you are like a brother to me now, Grail. I appreciate you. And he looks over to Vincent floating in the air and grabs his calf, T-posing. He's like, "You too, big guy."
I gotta protect my family. All right. Do you need help getting any rest? I have tea.
I don't believe so. But
Pulls out actual liquor.
I would never say no to that, and they would definitely go for a glass before you guys go to bed. Just making random small talk.
Yeah.
I feel like the first cheers drink, he sits there for a second, he goes, "I can't fucking believe you said to my ancestor, why do you not eat at the dinner table?" And he's like,
I thought it was topical. I mean, he had a low appetite.
No one else at the table would laugh, I'll tell you that. But I guarantee you they will be laughing.
I did preface it. I said scholastic.
You're not wrong.
Scholastic is not meant to be humorous.
If we live past this, it will be a joke remembered in my family for generations.
Hopefully. I mean, God, if you were lucky for you to have grandkids, I'll be able to tell them all about it myself.
Don't. He's looks at his weird gray skin a little bit, and he's like, "Not so sure I can have children, but no." Don't ask more weird scholastic questions. Points at you.
I see. It's a sign of growth that I didn't.
All right. Well, on that note,
more of this, and I would have.
Now leave before we get there. We'll save that for the after, for the celebration.
Very.
Good night, Grail. And he starts walking off to his own fucking wing of the palace.
I would like to cast a spell I haven't talked about in a long time.
I love it.
Remember that funny ring where I can know where you are, location wise?
Yeah.
I cast that spell on you.
Okay.
So when you eventually go, I'll have a vague idea of what location you're in. Unfortunately, I don't have that ring anymore, so I can't do the really fancy one that lets me know exactly where you are within a mile.
Right.
But then I can tell if he's absconded with you
To somewhere else.
to somewhere else. Yeah.
So you're casting sigil on him.
Sigil. Yeah.
Do we want to take our break before we?
Break
Yeah,
time.
if you guys are all done with the role playing for now, we can go ahead and do that. What level? Is it 5th level sigil?
It'd be auto heightened. Yeah.
It's a cantrip, yeah.
It's a cantrip, so it's actually 7th level. Fuck.
Yeah, we're level 13.
Yeah.
All right.
So it fades when I dismiss it, I suppose.
Okay, so we are going to go ahead and take a break. We will be right back. Please don't fret, I promise. I know everyone's on the edge of their seat right now. Some exciting stuff going on. Ooh. All right, we fade to black as everyone goes to sleep.
Hypocrite.
We'll be right back. We all did.
Oh,
We're so fucking back.
We're so fucking back, baby.
We're so
Welcome back.
fucking back.
Welcome back from the commercial break, everyone. This episode brought to you by White Claw and Regret. Welcome in. We all grabbed a drink. I am currently drinking Ola Hard Seltzer Hibiscus Lavender. I'm down to my last two before I never have to drink any more of these. I'm not a hard seltzer guy. Unless White Claw or someone wants to sponsor us, then I am a white seltzer bitch.
who's our market manager? I don't understand.
I know, I don't have a market.
Why haven't we getting any deals?
We need to find a manager.
Oh God, could you imagine how
We just need to get
proud we'd
popular.
be if we had a manager?
I was gonna say we're back early when we first started. I was gonna say we're back. Your favorite punk rock, underground, actual play, Twitch podcast. We may not be as popular as the rest of those big names, but we have heart.
We're also not as talented.
That is
Not as
also
talented.
very true. That is
We're also
very
not
true.
as organized.
That is also true. Yes.
We're also not doing this as like a fucking job.
Have you guys ever seen the SNL skit where they're pretending to be like hotel people, like selling their hotel or whatever, and they're like a terrible, shitty hotel? The last thing they say is, like we say here, we may not be the Ritz-Carlton. And it's all like
That's
it
it,
ends
yeah.
with that. That's us. We may not be those big streams. Just,
That's it. We're done.
all right, we did it.
Who needs to watch? Come on. Who even cares about those?
We're real.
I show speed. Is that his name?
We're just a bunch of mostly straight white men.
We're just a couple of guys.
Great passing anyways.
Couple of peeps hanging out, you know? Just chilling, having a good
I am the
time.
It is
most
for the love of
passing
the
straight
game.
white man you'll ever meet.
Motherfucker, look at me.
Well, I was mostly on the man part, personally.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I rock a
It's like I look
Hawaiian
like
shirt,
every
so-
conservative piece of shit. Give me a pair of Oakleys and it looks like I record shit in the front of my truck.
God, do you have
Wearing
a
Oh my
sunglasses,
God.
sun tattoo?
That's
I
such
have
a
some very
trope.
interesting
Oh.
political opinions, and don't worry, I'll tell you them for a long period of time.
Without you asking. I will force them upon you.
You will know my opinion on.
I had to hit
Is
the
any of
three
it founded
dots.
on reality? No, but it doesn't matter. I can be loud.
Not relevant.
I have mastered the 3 dots. Don't show me this channel. Boop.
That's a good way to do it.
Get out of my feed.
All right. We're back. You guys rested. We'll just presume for Amir's sake, since I have no way to actually wake him up with any outside sources,
I would like to wake him up.
that
We have a butler in the mansion palace that comes by.
I
I'm
have
saying
a thing that I would like.
I can't send someone like your
Oh,
ancestor.
I would like to wake Skip up.
Okay.
Oh, Ixtal.
Yeah,
Perfect.
I would. I don't know. What would be the most the way to do it? I guess I would just kind of like kick your bed. Hello.
Skip, like the first kick, he like looks around and like sees you and like, hi.
Can you see in the
Um,
dark?
Yes.
Can you see in magical darkness?
Oh.
Okay, great. And I poke the side of you and I cast dark vision at 5th level.
Right.
I don't have any magic items or, bullets of whatever the fuck. I'm not really sure what a bullet is. But don't fucking die because these dweebs will be really sad.
Damn.
And somewhere in the distance you hear, and we are dweebs. We embrace that term.
The other dweeb pokes his head in from the door.
Skip's not even like in his clothes yet. He's just like still in bed.
We've seen you in less.
Well, it's just like
Yeah.
that's the scene. You guys are like all up, like to wake him up.
What
It's just-
is potions during combat prohibited?
have to drink them in the moment. No,
Do you want any potions?
I have several elixirs that I can make. It's a bit unwieldy for me to try to drink potions. And he like has his weapon. Like I wield 2 weapons. It's not
Gryffindor
exactly
like rotates the tray. Coffee then.
perfect. There's the potion I was looking for. And he like takes a cup of coffee.
Again, are you
He'll get
sure
his
you
stuff
don't want me to
together.
give you any hints about him?
Do you have any tips or pointers? He just like looks over to you.
Happy to find out. And what am I going to roll? Esoteric on him. So I break out my tome and start flipping through it.
Yeah. Did you? He definitely didn't look like
Definitely meant to roll that in the
himself
tower,
last
but
time,
there
right?
we are.
He did not. He looked like me.
I mean, he was quite intimidating in his current form, but
I mean, you've seen Karzab, right? Like, I don't think there's anything more intimidating than a guy whose fucking glaive is floating around his head.
hey, quite intimidating is like a 4 or 5 on the scale. Like, it's scary, but I'm not in fear for my life. Karzog's not on the scale.
What is it you're trying to learn?
I'm just trying to get some insight on what
that platter
the
of
ancestor
alcohol.
is.
That's the other side.
Would you like a tequila sunrise?
Coffee or tequila? Or both?
Hey, there's fucking
I have
coffee
coffee
flavored
liqueur.
vodka. You can put that in your.
There's
And
coffee
espresso martini,
liqueur,
but-
which is even crazier than coffee
Yeah.
vodka.
The closest thing that you can kind of figure that the ancestor is some sort of revenant.
Fuck. All right.
You love revenants.
So this is important. Did that count as a success? I'm assuming not a crit success.
No, it's not even technically a success, but I didn't want to have to come up with a lie and a truth. So
Okay,
Oh.
so that's literally the reason I asked, because of all my weird little things that are here and there.
yeah,
So, Tanga kind of like pages back and forth and goes, all right, well, I'm pretty sure he's some sort of revenant, and hold on. He pulled another thing. I was like, just wrap this around your gun. It'll help you out. It'll give you some insights while you're out there.
All right.
And that's that +9 damage, on top of your nuclear weapon bullets.
Yeah.
I only have one of these.
And
I
apparently
want
you're
you-
about to be immolated too from the kobold.
Divine immolation.
That's me. That's
Cast-
me casting. If I didn't swap out my spell, but it's a
Cast
No,
it
I saw that pop up and I'm like, what the hell?
I hand him a potion. You know what it is. It's a greater numbing tonic.
I can actually make those on the fly.
bless you.
Oh, really?
Bless you.
Yeah. I would
Okay,
tell
well,
you. that.
they're extremely expensive, so I'm going to put it back in my pocket.
Yeah. I can make 4 free of those per day if we want.
Those are so fucking good.
Oh, I know. That's
Oh,
why I
and by
added
the
to
way,
my
the-
list. They're so strong.
I misread the fireball thing I gave you. It's not 2 actions. So it's 1 action, just turn it on and throw it.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Sick.
Oh, hey, do you want a grenade? I have a holy hand grenade. You want one?
I mean,
I
that's
can
kinda
pull
what I
out a
threw 'em.
grenade.
I think he doesn't know what bullets are, but he knows what grenades are.
Well, this one came from your shrub friend. I asked about it.
Ah. I think I'm all right. Appreciate
Okay.
it. I think we're going to settle this.
And this is an AT4. It's Vincent.
So Skip would like say his goodbyes to everybody and just like, I'm coming back, whatever. And then
Well,
as
that's
he's,
real hardening.
as he's like walking out, he walks out your door and like shuts the palace door, looks at all the stuff you guys gave him, and he pulls out a little pouch and he puts the 3 bullets and the grenade thing and he sets it in front of the doorway on the floor, and he walks
What a
off to go
bitch.
get on the horse.
And then we walk out and I see those like, oh fuck, give me that shit back. That's expensive.
Yeah, exactly. The bullets he will definitely use in the future, but I think he wants to settle this one honorably.
So it's definitely like very early in the morning as you step outside the manor. Like it's like chilly, like foggy, and there's no one around except directly like forward, kind of in the main courtyard. You see like a humanoid figure and two what looks like appear to be like horses, and it looks like the humanoid figure's kind of like working with the tack of the horses.
Skip walks out and like going across the courtyard, puts his hat on. It's his ancestor, I assume.
Yeah, as you approach, you almost didn't recognize him as he looks remarkably younger than he did the night before. His hair now has color. It's like a dark, like brown color, and he's wearing like very different clothes. Like looks like something like actually more designed for like combat. Looks like an armored duster with like some leathers underneath. And you can see like straps of like probably some like holsters that are hidden underneath.
Yeah.
And like a bandolier and stuff. And he's like finishing up, like it looks like he's putting the tack on these two like really nice horses, like what you're pretty much used to that being at the manor. And he looks like back over at you. Ready then?
As ready as I'll ever be.
He grabs his hat off. There's like a hat holder like on the side of the horse, and he puts it on his head. Yo, Commodore, thank you for the raid, bro. Appreciate it.
Bro.
We are doing
Came in at a hot time.
Yeah, an amazing time. Got a great event here.
One of our guys is about to commit suicide.
Pretty close.
With style.
Thank you. I hope you had a wonderful stream.
You're gonna roll
Please.
3 1s in a row, dude, and we're gonna have to find you a backup character.
Please feel free to let us
That's
know
good.
what it was you were doing today.
2 left.
We are
from
doing some
the
Pathfinder
original
2nd
crew.
edition. And then he like hoists himself up onto the horse.
Skip saddles up his own horse. Looks over to him and after you.
I'll lead the way. Spurs the
He'll start
horse.
following, like basically like not behind him, like beside him, but like a step behind. So you can kind of see where he's going.
So you guys will ride off into, and the mist's pretty thick this morning. I'm imagining it's like really early, like 4 in the morning or something.
Yeah.
And he does say we're going to be riding a while, so he kind of gestures to the side of your horse, and there's like a little pouch there. And if you like look inside of it, there's like a meal.
We'll snack.
Okay.
It's kind of as they go through the day.
Of course, you never see him ever touch
Food.
any food or
Yeah.
and you guys ride off into the mists. After they leave, I assume the rest of you probably like leave the palace at some point, and something
Yeah, I would have.
significant, of course, to you, Skip, is like I said, no one else was there. Your parents weren't there. Your sister wasn't there to see you off. It was just you and the ancestor. So we'll say some time passes as you
Stop
guys
eating my
are
feet.
hanging out in the manor, or if only one of you is hanging out in the manor.
I would be looking for the sister as soon as humanly possible.
So you wouldn't. Manor's pretty big.
Mm-hmm.
Looking around, like Skip told you where her room is. You don't find her there. Like it's locked.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a whole lot of people in the manor at this point.
It's locked, but is there any person behind the locked door?
No.
Like,
as
the
you
manor's
guys-
like cleared out.
for the most part, you'll find a couple like servants still like doing their normal like daily tasks. The main like head of staff is still like around and giving their orders out and working on stuff. Like, seems like all order is typically normal, but you don't see like any guards in the.
I would ask where the sister is then from the head of staff.
He doesn't know. But I do not know. I have not seen her since last night. I apologize.
You don't need to apologize to me.
Is there a message I can pass to her in case I do run into her?
Well, I need to speak with her and the parents in any order, but preferably her first and in private.
Certainly. I believe Graelfindor was the name, correct?
Yes.
If I run into any of them, I will send them to your
Is this
room.
typical? Is this typical of their routine to be up as? I mean, most are training or waking at this time. This seems quite early for them to be already gone.
There's nothing typical about what is going on today.
Yes, I'm sorry. That's true.
No need to apologize yourself.
I have to ask. I apologize truthfully this time. What side of this do you lay on?
I serve the master of the household,
Whomever that may be.
whomever that may be. Yes.
Honorable. Very well. I'll do my. I'm going to be searching in my own way then.
So
And
after some time kind of goes by for a while, like you're like looking through the manor for a while, and you're like, God damn, we're like, maybe you start looking kind of in the surrounding area too, like out in the outside. There is more people. There's actively more people for sure.
Yeah.
More of like the guard type, like people that are kind of what you guys are used to, like members of the family who are actual like
Yeah.
hunters and whatnot. You do eventually spot an owl kind of flying by off
Mhm.
in the like outskirts of the manor, and it's like kind of like making loops every now and then.
I'll go to it.
So I assume the whole
Uh,
party is going to be a part of this rather than just Grail by himself.
Yeah, why
No.
not?
Yeah, there's like a
I would
threat
like to do
involved
something
too. So
in them beforehand.
So
that
following
happens.
the owl like leads you out into the forest that you guys have been in. Most of you had been in before. I guess only now at this point 2 of you had been in before. And no. Tunga's been in there also.
Yeah.
And the owl leads you back to that familiar like hollow tree. And next to it is Amir's sister.
I'll approach her.
The owl like lands like up on the tree, and she's like,
Should really rethink having a familiar. That's extremely useful.
she gets up. She was like probably waiting for a while. It seems like. She,
Sorry to keep
walks
you
up
waiting.
to meet you. Glad all of you are here.
I suppose you know what's going on then, other than the obvious.
I do. I know what's truly going on, and I know things that Skip doesn't know.
But why didn't you tell him?
Things happened last night after you all got your rest. Things were put into motion. Things were sent to retrieve me, just like my parents.
What do you mean by
Thanks.
things?
Unnatural things. Servants of our ancestor, of Amir. Our parents have been taken.
I see. You know where?
I have an idea. Yes. These contingencies. I was correct. I didn't know what they would be, but I knew something was going to happen, so I hid myself.
So reliable. Just like Skip. It's very helpful.
Who do you think he gets it from?
You're the oldest sister, right?
Skip is the youngest, yes.
She's the middle child.
I understand what it's like being the youngest. All right.
Give me a second. She goes, I guess I actually have never introduced myself. My name is Amelia.
Amelia? You may call me Grail. This is Tunga. And a new friend of ours, Ixtol.
Oh shit! Hey, Ixol, sorry, I don't swear. Are you our friend? I guess we never established that.
Yeah. Allies for sure.
Friend,
Yeah,
not
close
foe.
enough.
I mean, you've lived in my palace for several months. I'd say we're at least roommates.
We're roommates.
And they were roommates.
Roommates.
And they were roommates.
They were.
That's a
roommates.
wild bar if you think that makes you friends. Imagine you ain't got many roommates in your past.
Well, my last roommate carved a tattoo of a demon god in my back.
Was it cool looking though? Can I see it?
Sure.
Oh wait, we're here for family stuff right now, ain't we?
Was that cool looking? Can I see it?
She says.
It still openly bleeds.
She says.
So, yes?
Do not be alarmed. And
I don't know if I know how to do that.
Oh. Okay.
She looks up to where her owl was, and dropping down is this much larger, like skeletal bird-like creature, like big black wings, long like skeletal tail. You guys actually, I believe all of you except for Ixtol would recognize it, as you'd seen I think a couple of them before, if I remember correctly. They helped you fight the dragon back in Sandpoint.
They're psychopomps.
yeah.
Psychopomps.
Yes, it is a Vanth, is what they are
A
called.
Vanth.
Yeah, I will go
Oh.
ahead and share.
Oh, I love it when you share pictures. Is it as cool as Shrimp Man?
It's a high bar.
Yeah, that's a tough one. I think
Subjective.
he's
Are
pretty
the other
cool.
players going to get as horny as if it's a lizard woman?
Yeah, I didn't. I mean, I didn't get horny from it, but that's totally like.
Subjective.
I mean, that is pretty fucking cool.
Are they unique? Is this one that like might seem similar, or just like just another psychopomp?
They are not like horrendously unique in nature. They are like, in the lore. They're common for servers of Pharasma. It's pretty rare. It's exceptionally rare though to see one out of the boneyard.
Yeah.
Hasn't been summoned by someone.
I'll bow to it. Were you one of or acquainted with one of the other psychopomps who assisted us against the dragon?
It nods its head to you.
Fantastic.
It says
I don't-
there is little time. I must take some of you with me somewhere else.
Some real non-specific, man. I'm gonna
Yeah, I don't want to go where you
I
typically
hand-
take folk.
I hand it's Amelia, right?
Yeah.
I hand Amelia a doorknob.
She's like,
How many of these do you have on you?
An infinite amount. I use a creation spell to summon it out of nothing. Amelia, we can go and save your family, but I'm sure there's more to do. In the room that you allowed me to stay, there's a hidden doorway. If you're ever in danger, you can run into that doorway using that doorknob.
She's like, she holds the doorknob back out to you. I'm leading at least 2 of you with me to go save my parents. 2 of you are going with him. Or it.
What is with him again? Because that could be.
Oh
the
wait,
bone
so
you're
we're splitting 4.
opposed to.
We're splitting the party 3 ways, boys. What the fuck?
It speaks up and it's like, the Morse Venator family crypt.
Why can't all?
I'm down for that. Hey, Ixty, I forgot your name. I'm sorry. You want to come with?
Pretty good with the undead, so maybe that might be the better maneuver here.
What is the other 2 of us required to do?
The other 2 of you are going to go with me to save my
pact?
parents.
Oh, 2 to the crypt and then 2 to save the parents. I'll help save the parents. Yeah. You go crush some undead and enjoy yourselves.
So it sounds like the T-posing friend is then coming with us.
Yes, I tie a string to him.
It's going along.
Little levitate spell.
He's already like just a speck in the sky. We're like, shit!
No, I'm getting time off.
I forgot.
Damn it!
Cast fly. Go trying to catch up.
Nah, we just let him go next time. Rain gets back. His character
What's going to happen is eventually he's going to go up so high he'll clip and then he'll come back from the bottom.
No, that's true.
Mm.
He does the like boop. He respawns.
Console command.
Yeah.
You guys hear keyboard
It's
sounds again.
if you get too far away from the companion walking, it actually just resets the whole mission.
Perfect.
All right, so 2 of you are going to go with Amelia down to save the parents, and 2 of you are going to go with this Vanth to the Morse Venator family crypt, which is going to lead the way towards the mountains. So there's.
And as we're getting ready to go, I kind of lean over to my kobold friend. Hey, you know the best part about what we're doing? No one's going to tell us we can't take stuff.
You know what the best part about the 2 of us going? Nobody's going to tell me I can't blow shit up.
Oh, why would I tell you that? No hog wild. Or kobold wild. Was that insensitive? I apologize. That was insensitive.
Grandpa was
I
like,
don't think so.
I wonder if it would have been wise to send. No, it's fine.
Okay.
We should have a babysitter. It's just a crypt.
I am going to. So we will flash back over to Amir. You guys have been. You're riding, following your ancestor. You guys are riding at a pretty brisk pace at this point. You've been going pretty long ways during this, and you have a sense of direction, but since it's so like early, like in the morning, like you can't really see too much. I think you have dark vision though, right?
Yeah, and greater dark vision.
Yeah. There is fog though, which is the true like obstruction. You have a feeling like it's almost like your ancestor is like acting on like memory, like every now and then he'll like kind of stop and kind of like, it looks like he kind of like looks around, kind of getting a sense of like where he's at, and then he'll be like this way, and then you guys will kind of change direction. After like a little, like maybe an hour and a half or so of riding, he finally says something to you. You mentioned something when you issued your challenge to me about my being corrupted, my purpose twisted.
Did?
He kind of pauses as you guys continue riding. And then, like, you notice, like, you suddenly, like, go past him as his horse kind of slows down. He's like, you believe that to be true, Amir?
He stops his horse and kind of, like, turns a little bit so it's easy to, like, look back to him, like, off to the side. just stares at him for a genuine moment. Grandfather, look at yourself. What are you?
Am I not a being with purpose? Destroy one of the greatest evils set upon Galarian.
That evil? I assume you refer to the Whispering Tyrant. That's what you raved about back in your time. Has been dead for nearly 900 years. He's not coming back.
Yeah. I promise you this. I've spent plenty of time in the boneyards. There was no Whispering Tyrant there that's been judged. He lives. Whether he's asleep, sealed, or what have you, he will return, and it will be catastrophic for these lands.
Even if you're right, even if the greatest undead threat that has ever existed still exists, leave it to the living.
I don't know if the living can handle it. You want to take that risk, killing me.
Skip leans back in his chair and in his saddle, and you can see him. He's he has to close his eyes for a second and really think hard because he never says this, but he leans back forward. Sicus mors. He's fucking up the enunciation so bad going through it. Finita vitam vitae debet fine mortem.
If there was
He sits there for a second.
If there's a camera on the scene, while you're saying that, it would it would pan over to the ancestor, and as you're saying that, he closes his eyes, and it's the very first, just the slightest smirk while you say that,
and then he looks back to him and says
disappears.
it in I says it in common again though because he can't pronounce it. My enunciation of the older language is terrible, but as death ends life, so life must end death. That is our family creed. You of all people should honor it.
Interesting. Say you slay me today, Mir Mors Venator the Fourth, and say I am correct. This Whispering Tyrant comes back to wreak havoc upon Galarian. Will you take up arms against him?
Not only I, but our family will take up arms against him. I intend to lead them into a better way. They have forgotten the path that Pharasma set before us. I have not. I have been reminded.
He's looking off, past you. And it looks like he grimaces a little bit.
Skip, will take a moment and, get off the horse. Then step over to him. You know, I grew up in your shadow. Your legend was laid on me like a weight. It would be easy for me to say that the reason I never wanted to embrace our family's mission was because I believed I would never live up to the name that I was given. Your name. Be a coward's lie, however. That's the old me. To be honest with you, my heart was just never in it. Not like it is now. I am not that man anymore. I intend to lead our family back to Pharasma's path. But you currently stand in the way of that. You can still do the honorable thing. And he extends a hand up to him. Take my hand. Let me commit your soul to the boneyard. Perhaps Pharasma, the Grey Lady, will have mercy.
He's looking down at you from the horse. You can kind of see his eyes like moving like very slightly, kind of from side to side. And you see he like closes them. It's not much further. He spurs his horse a little bit to catch up to where your horse is.
Skip walks back over to his horse and saddles up quick and goes with him.
As you guys continue, you follow him for a little while longer. He puts his hand up to, give you a signal to stop as he starts to slow down. And he begins to dismount from the horse. It's up there. And it's like a big hill. It's like surrounded it's like a thick clumps of trees. You really can't see into it. It's even hard to see because of the fog. Fog's starting to kind of clear up a little bit because you've been riding for a while now, almost about 2 hours. And the sun's starting to come up. It's pretty getting up there. And he kind of starts hiking up and looks back and he's waiting for you.
I'll start following him.
Okay. He's leaving his horse behind.
I'll do the same.
You follow him up this hill for a short hike. Eventually, he leads you into a clearing. So you guys are kind of working through these thick trees for a while. He's kind of clearing the way a little bit for you, and eventually you come upon this small field of these blood red flowers. Me to share with you specifically where you are.
Ooh. Are you sure it's not a field of white flowers?
No, it's the opposite of Metal Gear Solid 3.
Okay. I mean, it's kind of actually just the final boss. You're fighting the guy who trained you and the big...
Kinda, right?
Wait a second. This kind of feels more like the Sekiro boss. I'm really scared.
Fucking, what's her name?
The guy with the fucking sword.
The sword saint?
Yeah. Doesn't he have a gun too? I'm pretty sure, right?
He does, actually, yeah.
Yeah.
Got a repeating pistol.
Yeah.
What do you think of it?
Such heavy fucking Metal Gear Solid 3 vibes out of this.
We need that music to start playing.
Or it's fucking horseback.
What do you think of the map, though?
This looks dope. The fog rolling across? Are you kidding me? What cinematic shit we got here?
Hey, whoa. Are we gonna have to watch a stream? Is that what's happening?
I don't know.
Open that shit up.
I can see if you
It's
guys
not really-
can see it. I'm not sure you can, but
Throw us in
Just
a
bring
stream.
us there as
It's on the
backup.
stream. It's up there. It's cool. It's foggy.
We'll watch a stream. We'll see
Oh, that's behind the
so
screen.
screen.
Cool. That's hella dope.
Oh. Oh, I need the Sirenscape.
He
Oh, has that been going?
yeah, it's been going. He's standing there and he's kind of looking around the place, just like a free kind of like sense motive. You're getting the feeling he's like, almost looks like he's kind of like reliving something. He's like looking around, inspecting the whole, like not really inspecting the whole place, but he seems lost in it for a moment. He like walks over to a specific spot and he like crouches down, puts his hand like down past the flowers, and there's like this raised like mound that's there. Like rubs his hand across it. And it looks like it seems like he like says something to himself. He doesn't say it out loud, but he kind of like mouths it. You couldn't tell what it was. And he like lifts his head back up and he stands and he walks back over to you. Here we are.
It's not too late to choose peace here. We can move you on gracefully to the next life.
He's he's looking you over. His eyes are kind of darting around as he's like looking you over. He like closes his eyes for a little bit. And you can see like, you notice like his arm, his like right arm begins to like move a little bit like towards you. Like he's beginning to like reach out his hand or something. And he stops. And he clenches like his hand into a fist. He says, "I have given more for our mission than any before me. I have corrupted my soul, given up my afterlife, and suffered for centuries in solitude." He like opens his eyes and he's staring at you very intensely. "I will finish what I came here to finish. You can join me, or you can join your brother."
I saw him, motherfucker. Skip immediately summons all of his weapons and gear in full, like, flared soul, angry, mad mode. So all of his stuff is just, like, empowered. He looks him in the face. "Today is your last day on this plane, ancestor."
Then let us do this. And he like steps towards you and spins around. He like faces his back to you.
So this time when Skip summons his, like, soul armaments in, like, full form, they're, like, glowing white. The angel wings, like the owl wings on his back, are like flared now. It's still spectral, they're not solid or corporeal. But like all of his gear used to be like a weird, like grayish kind of tint. Now it's like solid white. And he mimics him and turns and starts to take the same steps, commence the duel.
All right, you guys take your paces from each other. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and You guys both stand there. The wind whistling through, flowers moving like with it, dead silent throughout the area. You can almost like sense like that he's got like his hands on his guns. Both stand there.
As Skip is like walking to his side with his back to him, he's muttering under his breath a quick prayer to Pharasma, just asking not even for her assistance in this, but more like he's not sure why, but he feels like he should call for her attention, like her watching eye, for her like observation.
Witness makes.
Pretty much, like
Yeah,
kind of idea.
you're champion.
And you remember, and you know, part of this duel is the challenger declares the draw.
Skip reaches the end of his steps, takes a deep breath, finishes his prayer, and draw, and reaches for his gun.
All right, roll initiative.
Hell yeah, brother. Sheesh.
Meanwhile, in the Legion of Doom.
Oh, not now.
Meanwhile, back at the halls of justice.
Meanwhile, we're gonna run 3 different fucking fights all at the same time.
You're a
It's
fucking
gonna be a
mad
little
lad.
while. I just didn't want you guys to feel left out. So Grail, well, for the sake of things, just because Grail's partnered with Vincent, we'll start with Ixtal and Tunga. Okay. So you guys follow this psychopomp of Pharasma for a while as it's leading you towards the mountains. And when you eventually get to a like pretty like well-built, made like sophisticated like archway with like statues of psychopomps like out front, big like stone doors, probably has like engravings, says like the probably like the family motto that Skip's just said a little bit ago in like an ancient language engraved onto it, and it leads you up to this crypt. And as it like approaches the doors and it turns back to look at the both of you. What we seek is in here. Bless you.
Do we know what we're seeking?
We are seeking key to Amir's destruction. True destruction.
You're muted.
But like, what is it actually?
Yeah, like holds its hand out, kind of like wisps some energy together, and you see like it looks like a sarcophagus.
Oh.
Let's go break a phylactery, bud.
Let's do it. I don't know what that is, but I'm down to blow shit up.
What's your flag?
You know what? I like you. You're like that tree fella that you're small, but way more violent. And I appreciate that.
All right. Funnily, I had like an idea of what I thought the groups might have been for the split up. So I like that this was unexpected for me.
I'm just curious, what did you think the split up? I was like, well, actually, it was just going to be Skip doing all 3 by himself.
I thought Vincent and Ixtal were going to come here in my mind. Of course, this was back when I thought Vincent was not going to be on a shitty birthday party. No, just kidding.
Asshole.
If you're paying attention, Chris, you hear that? Your birthday sucks shit, according to Rob.
Ruined.
I mean, he
our
has been
get-together.
watching us this whole time, so it must not
This
be
is great.
too
Actually,
interesting.
good point.
If you're watching us, why aren't you just here? Duh.
Got 'em.
Okay.
Minus the fact that your
I
computer is
do
in the
want
living
to
room.
say, oh no, there it is. So this one, I want to say a thank you to
That's rude.
Angela Maps for making this cool map that I borrowed.
Oh
for
shit!
this.
It's not Sean Maps.
It is not Sean Maps. I had to do some searching.
Do all map makers accounts have just maps written after their name?
I think so.
Makes things super
I
easy.
apologize. I don't have this cool like flower field. I don't have who made it available. I will try.
But do you have
find it.
sick ass fog moving in the thing?
I added that. So
Okay, but do you have sick ass fog in this?
If we don't have it, it's because he doesn't like us as much.
I think that's true.
well, allow me to stall, and
Daddy's got favorites.
that doesn't make sense to have fog inside the crib.
Make it green
Huh.
fog.
Spooky.
Yeah, where's the green ectoplasm fog?
I wonder if I can even change the color of it. I don't know if I can.
Man, it is 11:45. We are not fucking with maps right now.
Whoa.
I cannot
He's fucking with
change the
maps.
color of
He's
it.
fucking
so-
with maps. He doesn't give a shit about your sleep
You
schedule.
can change the speed. It makes it look fucking crazy.
Oh yeah. The speed on the one that mirrors on is
looks
like all the way
it's
down
gonna
to
be a real
1.
big map.
It's so big, it's
I know.
crashing my computer.
Holy moly.
Oh my god.
Into the crypt.
Honestly, probably better at the end of the day. There's the two of you that's here. So
I'm just
before
excited to
you,
blow
as
stuff
you
up.
the doors open and you go inside, and you see this long, ornate hallway with torches that are lit in it. You can see off to the side occasional openings where very large, ornate sarcophagi lie. The place is pretty well lit, as I'm sure you can see. And there's nothing else in the hallway, except when the psychopomp enters into the crypt with you, it transforms.
Into a rancor and attacks us.
Gotcha, bitches.
Return to
now
Star Wars all of
I
a sudden?
personally am unfamiliar with this class that has been made, but thankfully I did not have it made with the intent of having me play it. So as it transforms into someone that looks remarkably similar to Amir, maybe a little bit older.
Hold up.
Remember that character I had you make for me?
Fuck's sake.
Yeah, that was.
And again, Tonka kind of leans over like, hey, this one's not one of us. So if this one dies, no big deal.
If you would be so
Not careless.
kind, you can claim ownership of E.
Hilarious.
Not E.
Hey, E, you go ahead. Check for traps with your body.
If you want to die for us, that'd be okay.
I mean, it's
How
already
do
dead.
I claim
so-
ownership?
We can't get Amir's brother killed twice.
You should
Bet
be
you
able
can.
to
Give us
just
time.
click on him, and that should give you ownership.
Give us time. That's fucked up.
You see him
Oh,
in
yeah,
there
I'm
in
gonna
the
turn on
character
my
selection
header
menu.
on rune.
Perfect.
Yes.
All right. He is a runesmith.
Oh shit!
I know.
Oh,
Fuck me.
hey, can you do I'm sure we're not going to get in combat right now. Can you give us a full rest? Because I'm still wounded 1, dying 3.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, do we get our second hero point that we're never gonna use?
How much time we got even left? 12 minutes. All right.
That's good because I got to relearn how to use that class.
That's why you were explaining it to me last night, and I was like, "Oh my god, that's so much information! I'm so glad I don't have to learn actually play it."
Yeah.
I'm so stoked for that necromancer class to come out.
I know.
Oh,
I'm
I'm
so
so
both
stoked
of
for
them.
this.
I think they're both gonna be really good.
Yeah, dude.
And I believe E stands for, in this case, Edward. Correct?
Also, this mini that you got looks pretty fucking on point. The picture of the mini you used for him.
Glad you like it.
Is he Is he gonna?
Yeah, I mean, it
pop up
looks
into
like
the
he's a pistol
thing?
in a free hand, and he's got like a skull mask on, so it like fits the psychopomp vibe.
I thought it was I was like, damn, this is cool. It's like I think it's like a not an automaton like gunslinger or something like that was what it was. So he's fucking cool. And finally, just so every party
there
is
it is.
active in this.
That's pretty cool.
So Grail Vincent gets led by Amelia back to the manor, and she leads you down underneath the house. You follow like
Amelia
a
better
long-
be spelled with an E.
It is.
Thank God.
Leads you on this long kind of winding underground passage till eventually you both, well, three of you rather, can't forget Vincent does exist, come upon a room.
His head's bumping on the ceiling right now.
Dunk, dunk. And the room is really big. A huge room, and like all the way across it is like this set of like ornate double doors. And above them is a picture, not really a picture, more like a mural of a some sort of like creature. You can't really make out exactly what it is. It's very like artistic, like in design, but it has like these gemstone eyes that like you almost feel like it's like peering into you, but it's like above the door.
But I oh.
Go ahead.
Is it magic?
You detect magic?
Yeah.
You detect a lot of magic. There's a lot of magic in this room. I guess your magic is pretty limited. Like as far as
I would also like, I could cast Read Aura too to see like the nature of the magic if I had time, but I was just like, okay, yeah, this isn't just artistic, this is functional. So anything else in this room?
Yeah, I mean Read Aura is still only 30 feet. So
Oh yeah.
yeah, you're not near close enough to really discern much information. You do just get like a vibe, and she like stops you both.
Yeah.
And she goes, "This will be our first obstacle."
Interesting. Well, it's fortunate that I was on this adventure, this part of the adventure with you. What could you expect from this? Do you understand the enchantments involved?
I've never been down here before.
Right.
Sorry, you were supposed to have a second player to help you with this, not an NPC. I mean, she was going to be here no matter what, but...
Do you know the nature of this room at all? I'm assuming our goal is on the other side of those doors.
I think we only have one way to find out.
What is... So, is it completely open? No pillars or anything?
No pillars. Like if you like poke your head into the room, like it's just like leads to like flush walls, like normal walls. Like it's just like a almost
completely empty,
simple room. No extra like decorations whatsoever.
How large is the room?
It is about 120 by 120.
That's fucking massive room.
It is a massive room, yes.
That's extremely large. How high is the ceiling?
Ceiling is about 100 feet up.
Observing. Okay. Stay here for a moment, if you don't mind.
Okay.
I'm going to investigate the enchantments on the other side of the room. Vincent. Well,
he's
look
floated
after him.
into the room.
Look after Amelia. I will cast Greater Invisibility and activate my Winged Rune on my armor.
Okay. Excellent.
and it will just, instead of my umbral wings that were like black and like starlit, they're kind of like almost like parchment wings that spread out of my library robes.
Nice. Okay, I like that.
And then I'll just float across, not touching the floor, but being invisible.
So as you enter into the room and you make it like a little ways through it, you see like almost looks like the image on the wall like moves a little bit. It almost feels like, even though it's like a flat image, it almost looks like it kind of turns to like look at you. And you see like the gems inside of where its eyes would be kind of sparkle. And you don't feel anything happen like noticeably. Like suddenly you start seeing things kind of like glow around the room, and as you turn around, the door behind you is gone, and Amelia and Vincent are standing inside, and they both, like, if Vincent were here, but at least Amelia looks like shocked, like surprised, like she's like, what the
get yoinked into the room.
Yeah.
Could I have quick recognition? Is it a spell like effect I could roll an Arcana check for?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me drag it in the appropriate tower.
Nothing that you're terribly familiar with. It seemed your best guess is like a mix of a couple different things. Clearly there's some like teleportation magic that's involved. Possibly I don't want to say like illusion, but you get the feeling that it was a life sense that was what gave you away.
Yeah. That makes sense, because cool.
It's an undead baddie. And it's an undead hunting family.
Yeah. So before I describe the predicament that you are in, before we get to do this long-awaited duel, I do want to know these three fine people who are standing in the family crypt. What is it that you do immediately? There's nothing else in the hallway besides the three of you and like the sarcophagi, and there's occasional, you can see hallways splitting off. Do both of you have dark vision?
Yes.
Yep.
So you can see, all the way. Looks like there's enough light to see, like it goes a long ways, and it looks like a hallway eventually bends.
Ixtal would pull out his staff that he keeps on his back, and his garrots, and he kind of just shudders and shakes a little bit. And for you, Tunga, you see that his scales turn from a pale gray white to a shimmering red. And he turns to look at you and he says, "Are you ready to fuck some shit up?"
Wait, do you mean like have sex with the poop? Because no, I'm not. But like kill stuff, yeah. I mean, if there's killable stuff.
I haven't killed anything in so long. We're fucking kill things. It's been so long. I'm so ready. Let's do it.
The psychopomp next to you was like, whenever you were first like getting everybody hyped up, he was like raising his pistol, and then he was like, "Do you mean fuck stuff?" He goes, and just like turns and looks down the hall and like cocks the pistol, looks to both of you on the side of his eye, like side face, and starts like takes like one like step forward to see if you like start moving.
And Tunga kind of like is looking over at Ixtal and going like, "All right, well that's an erection. I don't feel comfortable right now."
Cobalt erection. Look out!
Joke's on you. It looks like a duck's penis.
You know what? That is a joke on me. I'll let Jake get drunk and tell us all about what a kobold's dick looks like. But Tunga, in one hand has their tome, Jesus Christ, and in the other hand has their lantern, which is putting off its light. So if there's anything invisible around here, it sure as shit ain't anymore.
Okay. Fantastic.
And
It's
goes,
is it 30 feet or I think it's more now, right?
it is. I'll look it up in a second, but
Okay.
it's I think something. It's 40
something.
feet.
40 feet. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's 40 feet. Nothing. If it's on a different plane, we can see it. If it's invisible, we can see it.
Sweet.
So, and takes a step forward, and looks over at Eddie. And has Eddie actually spoken to us at all? No.
Besides,
Hey,
the little bit to get you guys in here, I think Rob did.
Okay. Well, was that the psychopomp? Was Eddie or? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So, hey, Eddie. I know you don't live here no more or anything, or maybe you do. Well, living ain't the right word. If we take stuff, you gonna get upset? Cool.
You're,
Let's go,
angrily-
bud.
He's giving you the no, don't take stuff, but
You
Alex,
said
you're
no. I asked, are you gonna be upset? You say no. All right, let's go. Trinkets ahoy.
You are
anytime
welcome.
you guys go to start grabbing something, he walks over and slaps your at your
Nope,
wrist.
I am ahead of him. I'm not even looking back at the postman.
You are welcome to
Oh,
play. You are welcome to play your brother
Poor
however
Eddie.
you like. So, I don't know if you're wanting to scribe stuff on people as your class right now or what, but I originally thought that Vincent was going to be here, so I was like, "Oh, cool, frontline fighter, you're going to be." And I was like, "It's perfect. He's going to be blasting from the bag, and they're going to have Vincent." I was like,
Don't worry. We'll have a frontline fighter.
This is gonna be this is gonna be awesome. I'm super excited. Actually, it's gonna be really fun.
It's gonna be an insane 2 new classes, and thaumateurs who God knows what they
Yeah.
do.
All right.
Whatever I want.
Yeah,
I'm
we
cheating,
got
you guys
3
don't
of the
know.
weirdest fucking classes you could possibly
Oh,
have.
and apparently I'm off.
Well,
If
you said
guys
you were
are
going
willing to
forward,
take the
right?
10 minutes.
Oh shit.
It would carve
like
stuff
a
onto
rocket.
You guys.
So you
I don't have
guys,
control of my character.
so you guys start
Yeah.
moving down the hallway. You get up to the first massive sarcophagus. It's got these beautifully ornate, looks like almost like war horns or something that are kind of carved into it. And then you can spy, Tonga definitely can see you. It looks like a small turn off to a
Sure.
door. What happens next? We're gonna have to wait till next week
Detect
to
magic?
find out.
Yeah. And so I was waiting for you to be like, and then something comes to life. Cliffhanger. Fuck you guys.
The start of the duel draws, they're spinning around. Grail and his retinue trapped in a room. Strange shadow-like mural up on the wall. The door that came in gone. And Tunga and Ixtol's group. This massive crypt. Not sure what exactly is going to lie before them. Wait a whole week to find out. Oh, I'm excited. You guys excited? Come
Started
on.
at 5. Could have
Yeah.
started at 5.
You guys did more role playing than I was expecting, so which is good. It's not a bad thing. So I'm not upset by that. So honestly, probably much better that we end right as shit started rather than in the middle, the heat of the moment.
Yeah.
So, I think
Heat of the moment.
Sing it, Asia.
Sorry.
Whoever wants to, I also made Amelia is also is a playable character too. So whoever wants to play her for that.
What class
side.
is she? What class?
She's a cleric.
Oh shit, not me, thanks. I'm good.
She's a cleric of Plasma. She wields a fucking dagger, dude.
Make Jake do it.
God,
Jake, you're gonna
play
play all the
3 combats.
characters.
That would be so
But
cool.
she's gonna be indignant as fuck.
I literally had him make this runesmith because I was like, I'm gonna have him make me a character so that way he knows what this character is, and he's
Yeah.
always wanted to play this class, and I was like, that way he's already ready to go to play it. Yeah,
It's gonna be
kinda.
fun.
So
Yeah.
Someone else has to play the cleric.
I mean, I can always play her. I was just offering it for people so they don't have to sit out as much during like.
Is she like a pure caster? Is she a cloister cleric?
No, I mean, originally I made her a war cleric, but apparently that was the wrong call.
Okay, never mind. I'm good.
I was imagining her just like
She's
super
more like a scholarly
savage with her
person,
dagger.
so
Is she a battle harbinger then?
I
I mean, I'll play it. Just don't get upset if I kill your sister.
What kind of cleric?
God.
what do you mean?
There's three.
There's three.
She's a war.
I only got
War
two
cleric.
Three
options.
kinds of. No, a battle harbinger.
It's a class archetype.
I didn't take any sort of archetype. I'm sorry.
So
If
I
he
was,
doesn't
I
know
was
what
given
they
the
are,
option
odds are he
between
didn't
a
take it.
cloistered and a war priest. So
war priest.
war priest.
So
She is a
tree.
fighting like killer.
It's a tree.
I mean, I still gave her like helpful spells and stuff, but
Yeah.
If you wanted an actual fighty cleric, you want to change it to a battle harbinger.
That's not her.
all right.
She's more of
You
a.
don't know.
I threw
It's
them
been
both
years.
together last
I
night
wrote the
before
characters.
bed.
I don't tell you.
You don't know. I was
You
like,
don't
wait.
know. I was like, I made her up. What do you want from me?
Haven't you ever heard of the characters outliving and growing past the original conception?
Yeah, all right.
She's level 9. so-
She's had so many years
Aw.
of life that you haven't been there for.
Wow.
She could change.
That's actually a pretty high level for.
Yeah.
What level is Edward?
also level 9.
9, apparently.
And upside, we can't kill him. Dude's already dead.
That's true.
So no one can get upset at us.
I don't know if you were
Psycho-
Not a
suspicious.
single
Right.
person.
I don't know if you were suspicious when I said that his background was a gunsmith.
Gunsmith? I assumed he was part of the family. Yeah. I didn't figure it was going to be him.
Cool. Glad I could surprise you.
So
with
he
that.
is the psychopomp, which is really
Yeah.
cool.
Yep. I took everything. It's all coming together. Full
It's
circle.
all coming together.
All right. Thank you everyone. It's good to be back. Man. What a good session. Episode 67. All the kids gonna have their memes about it, and we just get to have fun. That means next week we get to delve more into this. Hopefully
We cast fireball so bad.
You
We're gonna kill your entire
probably get
family there,
chance.
Skip.
Let me just say, you're probably gonna get your chance. It's gonna be very interesting. See, if you think from my perspective, where I was like, oh, I feel like the now tank ranger is gonna go to this place, and then he didn't show up, so he didn't even get a choice. So it's great. It was all guessing, anyways. I'm not gonna railroad you guys. So, we
He
will.
says as he railroads us.
Yeah, I say it. No, go. You can't do that. I would never do any such thing. Yeah, we. I think we're clear for next week. We should be good. Don't have anything else going on, so I think we're on for continuing this exciting adventure. And then Wednesday is just going to be some more WoW with the homies. So get in for that. Rain, happy birthday, you son of a bitch. I hope you enjoyed your party with your 25 guests. Rather than hanging out with the cool kids here.
Can't help to notice we weren't invited. Fucked up.
Nice.
Asshole,
Fuck.
jeez.
That's fucked up.
He hates us.
Two of us are kind of close enough to actually come visit.
That is true.
What a far drive for you, though.
Officer Foxy says send the great
I
stone
mean, it's
dragon.
like
You know
fucking
what? I can't.
3
I
hours
was
or some
told.
shit.
Gotta do it.
To me, 3 hours. Another hour and a half to him.
Yeah. only 2
A
hours.
16-hour drive for me. I probably would have done it.
Yeah.
2 hours from Portland?
For me, to you.
Oh, okay. You're closer than I anticipated then. Because you're in South
Yeah.
Tacoma?
Yeah, well, I mean, anywhere in Tacoma is gonna be 2 fucking hours. It doesn't matter. It's not that big.
Why
What's
don't
your
you
address?
just give us your address here on the stream?
Yeah.
What's your address and your
You
social
live
security
on
number?
this one street?
Yeah, so
I
security
live
number
on
right
Go
there.
Fuck Yourself Avenue.
Let me look it up on Google Maps real quick over here.
It's a lot of that in Tacoma.
I'm
Weird.
gonna do like a Geo Hunter.
Seems like the place I'd have it. Thank you all so
Based on the-
much. Anything you guys would like to say to close it out?
Thanks as always.
Thank you so
Yeah,
much for doing a lot
for-
of this character homebrew for me. This shit's so much fun, man.
I'm happy to
This is like the first
oblige.
time in how long where it's been like it's Pathfinder. We're
Back
doing
to
Pathfinder
baby.
stuff.
Yeah.
No.
I will, like I
Crazy.
said, I waited till the last week to get an epiphany to do all this before I was like, oh my god, what am I gonna do? I was like freaking out. I was like, ah.
So
I was like,
what am I
ah.
gonna do? I'm gonna make the most complicated 3 combat fucking.
Do you expect any less from me at this point? Come on. If it makes
Dude,
for
that fight
great
where we were on
drama
3
and a
different
great
fucking
story,
floors.
like my very base like level 0 idea was like, oh, okay, he does the duel and you know everyone's like watching and then like a fight breaks out and you guys have to fight like some guy, like something that shows up while he's doing the duel, and I was like that works, but it's like I was like, it just doesn't
Well, what
feel
if I just made it
satisfying to me.
much more of a headache? What if 3?
I mean, much funnier would have been we just all sneak follow him and kill him during the duel.
But I feel passionate about this, so it wasn't really a headache. Like, you know,
You say
So
that
good.
now. You haven't done it yet.
that is fair.
That's for future
That
Robert
is-
to worry about.
That is 100% fair. So
You have an idea at best if this is gonna go well.
I reserve the right to change things as we go. So if suddenly some things disappear out of the combat, we never talk about it. Okay, it was like that. The
Wait,
whole
wait,
time.
no. Only you
the
would
whole
know.
Most Venator family is dead. Whoops.
Ah.
Whoop, he just had a heart attack and died. That's crazy. Yeah, ate a lot of fats. But thank you guys. Thank you. I look forward to Rain getting to join us for next time. So you didn't really miss too much. So it works out. And I'm excited to see how you guys handle everything that I put together for you. This is all like I tried to steal ideas from places and I was like, I can't fucking find anything. So so here we go. So I was like, fuck it, here we go.
Say that now, but at the end of this, we're gonna be like, man, this really came out like Cool Runnings.
This really came out real shit. Fuck God, we
What?
should not have.
How dare you say that about Cool Runnings?
Oh, I wasn't saying that about Cool Runnings. I just figured you guys would insult
Damn
me
right.
more than say that I'm cool. But
Nah, we got
I
faith.
think you're pretty okay, Rob.
it's all a vibe. So
you go.
I'll figure out who we're gonna raid out to. We're gonna let these guys go to bed. Thank you so much. We will see you next week for more Rise of the Runelords with. You guys have a team name yet? Or are you guys going by the Heroes of Sandpoint?
Guess that.
I mean, eventually we're going to run out of characters who can even be called that.
That's really dark.
Yeah.
I guess if
Um,
Vincent retired, then yeah, that would have been the case. With the Heroes of Sandpoint, and we are in book 5, and we'll be getting into some. We're gonna be jumping right into some serious shit right after all this serious shit. So it ain't slowing down. We're keeping
Lots of serious poopy.
Lots of serious poopy that's gonna get fucked by Ixtal. So
All gas, no break.
Learning
love
all
you
sorts of
all.
things about chemicals.
I only have AoE exploding spells. That's all I have.
I only have poop explosion moves. I'm sorry. Love you all.
told that I
Take
can build
care.
a blaster.
The Ass Blaster 5000. Take care. Bye.